We're good. I thought I was baked. Oh, I wasn't even live that whole time? What a loser. My bad. Oh, God. I'm itchy. Are we live, guys? Da 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 da. Stop, dude. What are you doing? Can you cut it out? Fuck. Damn annoying ass thing, bro. What the fuck? Scary Hours podcast live. What's wrong with this thing? Am I ready to rock? Yes, yes. We're rocking now. Kaffer, yes, I'm a Kaffer. I'm the #1 Kaffer. It's my goal in life. Guys, I need coffee, bro. Yo, Forgive, can you send me some coffee since you're Dominican? I need some, what do you guys drink? Bustelo? What is it? I ran out of coffee, guys. I'm gonna be sitting here half asleep the whole time. Nah, that gotta be racist. It is racist. It is racist. I'm a racist. It is. Great news, everyone. Cora is free from the hands of Pyru. No way. No way, W. You pagan. Liz, come up, Liz. Liz is my favorite. Hey, Liz reminds me of like my grandfather. Come up, Liz. Liz acts like my actual grandfather, like my real life grandfather. He'd be yelling at me over dumb shit. There we go. I'm gonna let up Liz.
Really? What do you say that?
Liz, what's poppin', Liz?
How you doing?
Good, man. Liz, I just wanted to let you know. I just want to let you know that you became an honorary uncle of mine.
Then I need then send me money.
No, what the hell? I gotta send you money. What the hell? Shit.
Send me money, man.
Fuck.
I don't need money, man. I'm rich. Thank God.
You're rich, alhamdulillah. Nice, nice,
Yeah,
nice. How'd you become rich? How'd you get rich?
Well, I come from a rich family, and then I did my own business, properties, and I do consulting.
What's your family business in? The oil or what?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you live? What state?
I'm in the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. I lived in this city for 9 years. Woke up one day, that's it.
Oh, you're not in America?
No, not anymore, bro.
Oh shit! Why? What made you leave?
Tampa, Florida. That's where I used to live.
Why'd you leave? What made you leave?
I prefer Europe, man. I was born in Europe.
Oh, Europe. Where? Do you mind telling where or something? I mean,
Yeah, Cyprus. And
Cyprus.
yeah, UK. I lived in the UK for 12 years.
Got it.
And hey, I went to a Mormon school, but Mormon high school, American high school in Austria.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nice stuff, man. So, all right. So, Liz, tell me what you hate about me, bro. I know you hate me, so just tell me, bro. Tell me what is
No, I don't hate you. You just, when you blaspheme, I think you're a smart guy and you know I know what you're doing, we know what TikTok is about.
Right.
And
Wait,
you know what I do.
can I say something?
You know what I do when I come up?
Hold on, dude.
You understand what I do. Yeah, you're a smart guy.
Right.
I try to disrupt your your rhythm. And then I
Can I
move
can
on.
I share can I share an argument?
You're a smart guy. You understand, yeah?
Okay, but let me ask you this: do you
As
think I'm
long
a
as I can get a
blasphemer?
few words
Do
in
you,
there, I make some people think. That's all I need, and then I
do
move
you
on. Because if you answer questions,
you
you're
get
always
lost?
losing.
Yeah, you're right.
No, if you keep answering, you'll
Yeah,
get. If someone keeps asking you, you're answering,
yeah, that's
then
true.
100% you're losing.
True, absolutely. But let me ask you this, Les: do you consider me a blasphemer?
Yeah, you blaspheme sometimes. You lie sometimes. I don't like. You're a smart guy. You don't need to lie.
You
You should
think I
have a
Yo,
nice.
lie?
can I share an
Yeah,
argument
some
with you?
some things you lie in some things. Yeah.
All right, let's see. What's up, Da? What do you want to talk about, Da?
Yeah, so can I share an argument with you?
Sure, brother. Go ahead.
Alright, so Bible claims that Jesus is eternal, right? Okay. Um, and if something is claiming to be eternal, it cannot be created, right? No matter
Uh,
what
c-
happens.
correct. Yeah.
Okay, so eternal is one of the words in vocabulary which have core definitions and core values, which the word is structured by. Okay, I can give you some examples. Now, something eternal cannot enter beginning no matter what happens. That's first of all. Some second can be something eternal cannot be cannot die or cannot stop existing no matter what happens. That's second. Okay,
Okay. Yeah.
and third can be something eternal cannot. We cannot. I think so. I already said it. So something eternal cannot enter beginning no matter what happens. Right? In any
Yep.
type of way, any type of form, or any type of states. So let me ask you this question real quick. Did Jesus enter beginning, which he did by one of his ways? The way he did was by using his one of his natures, which was the human nature. Yes?
Did you ask me a question, or are you telling
And
me
I'm asking you
something?
a question.
Which one?
The,
You said he
the
did, and then you said he did. But so which one is it?
No, I didn't. I said I'm asking you a question.
You
So
said
Jesus used one of the ways
this is how
which
you
we
go. This is how you.
humanity.
Let me just repeat what you said. You said, did Jesus enter and create, or did he enter and be create? What did you say? Enter being created or something? And then
I
I
said
didn't say
you don't
nothing.
even know
And
what I said, bro.
no, I know
So
what you said,
you're just
but
lying here.
okay. All right, I'm gonna drop you, brother. Thank you for
Oh, you're
coming.
gonna drop me?
Thank you for coming, brother.
Okay. Can I tell you my argument? I haven't told you my argument.
Go. Oh, you have an argument. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You tell me to be honest if you heard this one before.
All right.
So do you believe as a Christian God takes your life and brings back life?
Yeah.
So when you die, God takes your soul. He's the one responsible.
I guess. Yeah.
So when Jesus died, if he's God, did he take his own life that second when he died? Or he died, someone else took it, decided for him. But that had to be him, correct?
Oh, you meant like that? No, no, I don't mean it like that. I don't mean God takes my life. Like I don't mean like that. I thought you were saying like, do I die by the will of God? I thought that's what you meant. No, no. Jesus said
No,
he gave
but
up his spirit.
I know that. But
Okay.
that moment when he's on the cross, he stayed there for couple of hours. Yeah, more than a couple. I don't know, like a few hours. So that second that he died, did he decide? Because he had to decide. He know he's God. He makes the decisions
Yeah, he
when
says he
you
gave
die
up
and
his
when you don't
spirit.
die. So he committed suicide. Hey, tell me that wasn't good. Come on, man.
That's pretty
Come
good.
on.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, man. Yeah. Have you heard this one before?
Nope. That's
All
close.
right, all right.
It's close to the one that I always hear about. He lost control of his body. I hear
Yeah,
that
I
one.
used to use that one, but that one is old. So
Yeah.
I came up with this new one. If
He
he
committed.
if he's in control of life and death, that means he has to commit suicide. You don't have to answer, bro. You have a nice day.
Yo,
Okay.
take care. Take
Think
care.
about
Take
it.
care.
You take care, my man. Bye bye.
Too funny. We got Rempasur. What's up, Rempasur? My
So how you
favorite,
doing?
my favorite Muslim.
Yeah.
Drop
Hey,
me, bro.
Yo,
Yo,
preach me the good.
what's
What
the
did
word,
you?
my guys?
hold on, AJ. We
A,
got Rempasur first, and you're next.
oh, once again,
Uh,
AJ. لحظة لو يمكن. Um, So tell me, you want to preach the gospel, but you told me you're a agnostic, right?
Yeah, I'm agnostic though, but I want to
So
preach the
who's gonna
gospel.
teach it? You?
Me, yeah.
Okay, teach me about Genesis 17:7.
Oh my God, that's not what the hell. What are you talking about,
The aliens. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me bring it on the screen.
brother?
You know,
This guy always does the same shit, dude. All right, AJ, you're next.
What's up, buddy?
Not so much, man. How you doing?
Chilling, man, chilling. You said preaching the gospel to Muslims?
Yeah.
Oh, for me, like, what did Jesus say? You'll follow Luke, Matthew, Mark, and John, bro.
What did he what?
When did he say that?
When did he say to follow Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? He never said that.
Yeah. Thank
Never
you.
said
So
that.
why should we follow them?
Well, when you say that Jesus say follow Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you mean the books, right?
Absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. The Bible is not verbatim the word of God, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. So why am I gonna follow a book that's not the word of God, but I have the Quran, which is the word of God?
I'm gonna tell you. So, number one, you have to prove that the Quran's the word of God. Number two, even though Jesus didn't verbatim say follow the books, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, he did tell the disciples to go make disciples, and he said, "Go teach them everything I taught you." Okay. So the assumption is that they taught us everything about Jesus through those books. Does that make sense?
I got you. So let me ask you a question. If I tell you that I had a vision,
But I have another question for you now. So,
but I wanted to ask you real quick, and then you can ask me, please.
no, it's my turn now. So,
You mean it's my
don't you think it's weird, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
as far as I can tell, and I'm agnostic, so I don't really believe anything, but to me, it's weird that the Quran assumes that there was a book that the Christians never claimed it to have. So how do you guys work that out?
What you mean they never had? They had it, but they manipulated it.
But what I'm saying is, do you ever see Christians claiming to have an Injil like the Quran describes, like in the way that the Quran describes?
What's the
Like
difference between like, okay, so what's the difference between like morally, right? What's the difference between the Bible and the Quran?
No, wait, hear me out, brother. I don't want you to jump away yet.
So
What
go
I'm
on.
saying is that the Quran thinks that there was a book that was given to Jesus, right?
Yeah,
And that's called the Injil. You guys call that the Injil. Okay.
yeah.
Do the Christians ever claim having that? Or
Nah.
something like that? No, right?
Yeah, nah.
So how do we know that the Quran didn't just make that up?
But how do you know that the Christians before were not saying that?
We don't.
That's what I'm saying. So
So
you're
it's
going by this time.
No, so I'm saying you're going by an argument from silence then.
From what?
From silence.
What you mean from silence?
Like you're saying you're saying we don't have proof that they didn't say that. That's an argument from silence then. Like you're basically arguing from you're saying, oh well, nobody says they didn't have it, so that means they had it. That's like me going to you, Jay, right? Imagine I go to you and I say, yo, Jay, give me the book that God gave you. And you're like, God never gave me a book, and I just keep saying, oh, that means you corrupted it. Does that make sense? Everybody wants to hear a trance real quick. Let me
Yo, my fault, bro. My fault. Cause I was
good.
paying. I was paying for something.
You're good.
But nah,
you're
as
good.
I was saying, bro, I do believe that it got manipulated, bro. It got changed.
But
Cause, bro, there's
Jay, you're not hearing what I'm saying. Jay, give me
a
the
lot
book.
of
Jay, give me the book that God gave you. Give me the book that God gave you. Go ahead.
that God gave me.
Yep, give me that book.
I mean, God didn't. What's it called? God didn't give it to me, but I'm just saying, like,
So you corrupted it then?
how do I
'Cause-
corrupt it?
Because God gave you a book. I know He did. So if you don't have it, that means you corrupted it.
That makes no sense, though.
That's what you guys are saying to Christians. Christians never said they had a book that came directly from God. They never said that. They never thought that. And you guys keep saying, well, where is it? Well, where is it?
But Christians do say that the Bible is the word of God. That's what they be saying.
Yes, that's different though. That's different. But when you ask them to get into the specifics of it, they will tell you that it's through inspiration, not through revelation. Do you get that?
So you believe that? So what did Jesus do? He didn't bring down revelation.
And what, like, what do you mean by revelation here?
He was a prophet, no?
Yeah, he revealed things, but that doesn't mean like
So
it.
I
Like
mean,
when
what does a prophet do? He delivers a message, right?
he delivers a message, correct,
From God, correct?
from God, yeah.
So
Or,
God delivered the message from God Himself. How does that make sense?
Now, but yeah, in Jesus' case, it would be different, right? He is God, so he just brought a message. Yeah.
Yo, but how is Jesus God though?
Do you think God can't come as a man? Is that what you're saying?
So you're telling me God can do anything, right? He could become a man and everything, right?
Yeah, why not?
Can God lie? Oh man, you see what I'm saying? Come on,
Your
man.
God. Why? Wait. Why God can't lie,
Come on. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You can't, bro. We believe that God cannot become anything
brother?
against
Wait.
His
Why?
nature.
Why did you ask me that? What's the point of saying can God lie?
Because you just said, why can't God become a man?
So you're saying becoming a man is the same thing as God lying?
A man doesn't lie.
Wait, okay, so let me ask you this. So if God, oh, wait, I got you. So wait, so if God lies, then that proves he can come as a man, right?
You said what?
If God lies, then that means he can come as a man.
If God lies, then He could come as a man.
Yeah, according to you.
Bro, God becoming a human does not make sense to me.
I get that,
You know,
brother.
you know what that tells me? It tells me an all-powerful being becomes a weak being. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
How
That's
can
what you
God be
think.
all-knowing and then a human being? When have you ever seen a human being being all-knowing?
Never.
That can't happen.
Okay, now, brother, hold
But
on.
how can you be an all-knowing being and a not knowing all being at the same time? You would just
Have you
contradict yourself.
have you heard of the veil of Allah?
You said the veil of Allah?
Yeah.
Nah,
You never heard of it?
nah.
Okay, so there's a Sahih hadith that says that there's a veil.
Yo.
Allah created a veil. What's
Yo,
up?
I'm
there?
so sorry to interrupt you, right? I'm so sorry to interrupt because I'm actually gonna start driving. I'm gonna come right back. You gonna stay live in like 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll be live. I'll be live for a couple hours.
I'm gonna follow you, bro.
All right.
You put preaching for a reason, brother. You know this,
I'm Christian. I'm Christian. Yeah, I'm Christian.
Because of Allah, I cannot misguide you. I cannot misguide you. I fear Allah. I cannot misguide you. But you know you put preaching for a reason because you don't believe in God. You are disbeliever, brother. Come to the truth. Allah will save you. He will give you eternal life. Don't challenge our Creator. Indeed, He is above the throne of Allah. Even the Bible is forbidden. Alhamdulillah. Mark 12:29. What Jesus says.
Is this gonna be the rest of my life, bro?
Our God is
Is this
one.
what I signed up
This
for
God
the rest of
and
my
their
life?
God is one. Alhamdulillah.
Yo, guys, listen. I need some money, guys. Look, I can't be here for free every day, bro. Guys, yo,
There's literally 7 hells under our earth.
yo, guys on YouTube, send me money, bro. I can't take this anymore. I need some motivation to keep doing this.
I respect humans who are sincere.
The people on YouTube, I'm gonna start paying attention to you guys now for a little bit.
Allah will save some Jews who really
Here,
believe.
let's talk to
Yeah,
YouTube for a little bit.
Quran will save them.
5,000 is crazy, bro. 5,000 is literally crazy. Guys, look, I'm gonna start needing some money from all of y'all. Like, that's it. There's no way. This can't be my life, bro. I can't be sitting here getting yelled at by Muslims all day, every day for free, bro. So we're gonna start. Let me see. I'm gonna start talking to YouTube for a second. What YouTube got going on? Let's see. All right, let's read some YouTube comments here. So we got XIV Jacob saying, "Shut up, meow meow." Grown man, by the way. We got the official Christina says, "Hope someone sees the truth." Absolutely. Wonderful live. I love this. Yes, Christina, this is actually just getting started. We're live on YouTube and TikTok every day. Saeed says, "Scary is more lost than Jurassic Park." Guys, look, I'm not lost. You know, I come on here every day and sometimes I pretend to be Christian. Sometimes I'm debating Islam, but I really don't care. Like, I know what I believe in, bro. Remplisser wants to hear John 1:1. All right, let's hear John 1:1, Remplisser.
Yeah.
Remplisser, can you do me a favor, dude? Like, do you understand why we don't like you and why you always get dropped? Do you understand or not? Please don't
Because
say because
hell
you
no.
bring the truth. Please don't say it's because you bring the truth.
'Cause I'm black.
Because it's not. It's not because you're black. It's not because you're not even black. I didn't even know you were black. You just told me that for the first time. So the reason why we do this, Replicer, is because you don't play by the rules, dude. You don't play by the. When you go on people's live, like okay, me, I go live every day and I want to bring up topics. You know why I do that? Because when I go on Muslim panels, I have to answer their questions. You get it? So I already know the rules of the game is if I'm on your panel, I have to answer your questions. If you're on my panel, you have to answer my questions.
Bro thinks it's Tupac. You know the rules, right?
And Rempus, and I don't ever see you opening up a panel. Why don't you open up a panel?
What are you talking about? I open my own panel.
When? I've never seen it. I'm on TikTok every day, bro, day and night. I've never seen you open up a panel, bro.
Then follow me. Follow me. You see.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you, bro. How do I follow you? I don't know how to do this on my computer.
Wait a minute. Explain me John 1:1 then, if you wanna preach me the gospel. Every Christian told me you need to start with John 1:1.
Yeah.
So
What do you
that's
want to
what I
know
did.
about? What do you want to know about John 1:1, brother?
Okay. When I read John 1:1, I take the Greek. I got the chance.
I knew you were gonna say that. I already knew you were gonna say that, bro. This is what I'm saying, dude. You don't.
I
You're the
say
bro.
nothing,
Like
man.
this. Are you, bro? You gotta be crazy, Remplisser.
What?
Bro, like just read the book. Read the book, John. Read John. You
Yeah, explain me.
you wanna read one sentence and then you're like, now let me look at the Greek right here, and then you get stuck right there and you're like, this logos and theologos or whatever. Bro, relax. Read the book, dude. Read the book,
right.
dude.
You're
I
right.
know what
what I
you're
do.
doing. I know. You think I don't know what you're doing? So
Tell me
what
what
I'm
I
telling
mean.
you,
So
what
tell
I'm Ramplisser, what I'm telling you is this is why I opened up this topic today, preaching the gospel. Because
so tell me where I'm wrong.
I'm telling you,
Correct
you're
me.
not wrong. Well, you're not wrong. What I'm saying is if you read the book, if you read one sentence, right? And then you go into the Greek and you try to disprove that one sentence, yeah, you could come up to your conclusion. But what I'm saying is if you read the whole book, then you're going to get a different understanding.
So
Read
you
the
think
book.
I didn't read the whole.
Read
Yeah,
the
I
no.
didn't. Bro.
Okay. Tell me, okay, let me ask you a couple questions, brother. In the Bible, did Jesus say some confusing things?
Yeah, he did.
Like what?
Like I am the Omega and I am the.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah. He said I'm gonna give you a couple of things he said that were weird, right? If he was just a guy. If he was just a regular guy, he could not say I'm the Alpha and Omega. He could not say
hold
I'm
on.
the wait, just hear me out. I know you're gonna go into the Greek, brother. Relax. Just hear me out. I know you could interpret it different ways. I'm just saying people were getting confused because even when Jesus said to the disciples, they said, Jesus, show us the Father. And he was like, what do you mean show you the Father? Have you not seen me? That's a weird statement to make. Even if you don't, like, I know you're going to say, oh, that doesn't mean that. That means he's one with God, just like the disciples are one with God. No problem. But that's a weird statement to make. Right? Or when the Jews said to Jesus, they said, you're not even 50 years old. How do you mean you saw Abraham? And then he goes, well, before Abraham, I was. That's a weird statement to make, right?
Like I was. That's what's weird to you.
Yes. For if he was just a regular guy,
Yeah,
right?
but you're referring to Exodus 3, 13.
No,
He said,
I don't.
"I am,"
No,
not
I don't use it that way. I don't use it that way. I don't use it. I don't use John those saying. You see, you're doing it again. You're trying to go into the
That's what
you're trying to go into the linguistics. Don't forget about linguistics for 1 second.
No, that's not the
Brother,
linguistic
you're
here.
saying I am and then you're saying I was is different, right? That's linguistics. So just hear what
But
I'm
that's
saying.
the point of the Christians.
I don't use it that way. I don't use it like Jesus was saying that he's the I am. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the word, the way he used it, they said, you're not 50 years old. How did you see Abraham? And he said, before Abraham was, I am. What does that mean?
50 years old is the age of wisdom, and to reach a certain status among Jews, you got
Oh
to be.
my, bro, this is a yo. Remember, sir, you can't live like this, dude. You can't live like this. What did Jesus Christ mean when he said? What did he mean when he said, "I am"? What did he
I
mean?
am or I was. Like,
No, he said, "I am." But what does that mean? I interpret that to mean as I was. But what? How do you interpret it?
the Christian interpretation is the following. They think that it's a retrogression.
Brother, you're talking to me. You're talking to me. I'm not a Christian. Forget the Christians. I'm reading this book like a non-believer. Okay? I don't believe that he was trying to say that he is the I am. I don't believe that.
But the Christian position.
Oh my God.
Is, you see,
Oh
he said,
my
"I
God.
am, therefore
You're
I am."
talking to me. Remplisser, stop telling me about the Christian position. Then why do you keep telling me about the Christian position?
What the Bible says basically.
No,
through the
no,
previous
no, no.
teaching.
You can interpret that verse
No.
two ways. You can interpret that two ways.
I am
Remplisser,
too, right?
you're doing. No, you're not.
You are too.
You're using the interpretation that I don't hold to. So why would I argue with you about that?
No, I'm not arguing anything. I'm telling
my
you,
God,
the
bro.
Trinity prism is saying, oh, he said, I am, therefore it's Yahweh. Therefore, that's a Trinity projection here. That's what
Okay,
they are
that's
doing.
wrong. Okay, that's wrong. You good? You happy?
I'm not happy or
Okay,
not.
okay, that's wrong. Can we move forward though? It doesn't
Let's
mean
move
he's
forward.
Yahweh. Okay, it doesn't mean he's Yahweh. Okay, I agree with you. Now, what was Jesus trying to say there when he says "I am"? What was he saying?
I am the law. I am, yeah, that's precisely what he meant.
All right, all right, all right.
Who did he say
all
that
right.
to? To the
Remplisser,
Pharisees?
let's read the verse. Let's read the
sorry.
verse. Let's read the verse.
Talk to the Pharisees and the Sanhedrin.
Yeah.
And he had the law. So when you say I am representing the authority of God, the law, just like Moses. That's it. That's all you gotta.
That makes me really sad that you feel that way right now. It's making me
the music-
worry.
The music was sad.
It's making me worry about your intelligence right now. Look at the verse here, John chapter 8. Be honest with yourself, Remplisser, okay? I don't usually give you this much time, but I'm trying to. I want you to put aside your rhetoric and all your conspiracy theories, okay, and just
But
read
what?
the book. Just read the book, brother, okay? Look what's going on. What's being called into question here at this moment, okay? They said to him, "You are not yet 50 years old." Oh, my bad. "You are not yet 50 years old," they said to him, "and you have seen Abraham?" So what's being called into question here, Remplisser?
In the Jewish tradition, reaching 15 years old is the age of
Guys,
wisdom.
your brain is
Let me
dead, dude.
finish.
Your
Let me
brain is,
finish.
bro. Open your brain, like loosen your braids, Remplisser.
You see, you don't want me to explain you what's
What does this have to do with what they're saying? What is their issue here? What is their issue that they're having with Jesus?
He's way too young for them to approach such.
No. Here, let's read it again.
question.
Let's read it again. What did Jesus say first? Here, hold on.
Like you don't want to let me talk. That's the problem.
Talk, Remplisser.
So I was telling you that 15 years old is the age of wisdom. Among the Jews, reaching the age of wisdom gives you a special status to study the Mishnah, the Midrash, and stuff like that. Hence, you're going to have access to some knowledges that you can't have access to if you're way
This is
too young.
major-
So
this
they
is
take
major
him
code.
like a joke. Dude, basically they're telling him, what you talking about? You know nothing.
Okay.
But he knows
Okay.
the Torah.
Okay, I got you. So you think that their conversation is about Jesus's wisdom, right? And he's not old enough to have this conversation, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have the title, the
Okay.
status.
All right, now let's read. The first thing Jesus says, Jesus replied, "If I glorify myself, my glory means nothing. My Father, whom you claim as your God, is the one who glorifies me. Though you do not know him, I know him. If I said I did not know him, I would be a liar like you, but I do know him and obey his word. Your father Abraham rejoiced at the thought of seeing my day. He saw it and was glad. Okay. What does this mean? The thought of Abraham, the thought of seeing his day. And he saw it and was glad. Huh?
That's interesting. I don't have the answer. Maybe you explain it
Okay,
because you
okay,
preach.
okay. Now hear it. The point is that Jesus is telling the Jews, he's saying, your father Abraham, he wanted to see me. Right? And then they say to him, but you're not 50 years old. What do you mean you saw Abraham? Jesus said, verily I tell you, before Abraham was born, I am.
Okay.
They're not talking about wisdom here. They're talking about Jesus existing. Okay,
Can
now-
you
now-
recall an
now-
age of wisdom in Judaism?
Brother,
regarding this?
there's no way. There's no
No,
way.
come on.
Brother, do you think that I'm disagreeing with you that there's an age of wisdom? I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying that's not what these guys are talking about right here.
That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm
Holy
telling you is
shit.
just can you look for it and apply it to the verse as a comparison? Ask ChatGPT, for example, is it a reference to the age of wisdom that a Jew has to reach?
You want to
to
really
know
do that? Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna literally put this into ChatGPT right now, and then we're gonna see.
Just put like the verse is gonna do the job.
No. I got you. Hold on.
Put the
I'm gonna put the whole thing in there. Watch. I'm gonna put the whole thing. Hold on.
link in it. Put the link in it and give him the reference. He's
No.
gonna do it.
I'm gonna just copy the whole thing. Don't worry. We're gonna start this right now.
So what
Okay.
you understand is that basically he is like some sort of like oracle that met Abraham somehow. That's how you take it literally. That's the point. You just said earlier that Jesus was talking in a ambiguous way. So sometimes you don't really get what he's trying to say, right? That's what you were trying to tell me. Okay. So, but you seem to have the knowledge. Maybe you did reach the age of knowledge, 50 years old. Who knows? You don't look like 50.
Watch this. Okay. Now I'm telling my AI that I'm gonna give it a Bible story, and I want the AI to tell me what the point of this story is. Okay, and we're gonna see.
And after that, can you ask what this story has to do? The phrase has to do with the age of knowledge. What's the 50 years old? Is it the age of knowledge among the
Don't
Jews?
worry. We're gonna do that. Okay.
Okay.
But I need you to just stop being silly, Remplis, for a little while, because your
come on,
interpretation,
man.
because this is what you're doing right now, right? You're seeing that they're saying you're not 50 years old, and now your mind goes, where else did they ever say 50 years old where I can make these connections and da-da-da-da-da? Don't do that, dude. You're overcomplicating it.
No, because I talk to Jews. They explain me that verse like that.
No, brother, no. It's not about
Yeah.
that. They're wrong. They're wrong. It's very obvious that Jesus was talking about when he existed. Okay? All right, here we go. Okay, so I just gave it the story that we just read. And let's see what it comes up with, all right? It says it's working right now. But I think you get what I'm saying, right? I think you saw the point so far that Jesus is talking about pre-existing. I'm not talking about that this means he's Yahweh yet,
The logos, yeah, pre-existence, yeah. I got
just
you.
pre-existence. Yeah. So now, so it makes a big problem for you guys, because if Jesus existed before Abraham, right, then he's not just a prophet. He's something more. He could be an angel at least at this point.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, so then what I'm trying to say to you is now, here, look, you see it, look at the answer. It just came out. You see the answer? You see it? Jesus claims eternal pre-existence.
No, we don't see it.
You don't see it? It's on the screen. Hold on, let me move
You are
it up a
not.
little.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna move the.
Here, I'm just
Well,
gonna ask
well,
it another.
all I
I'm
see
just
is
gonna
like
ask
the-
it another question so I can move my answer up. Okay, it's right here. Look, Jesus claims. You see it now? I
Jesus
asked
saying-
it. I asked it about this verse, and it says Jesus claims eternal pre-existence and divinity by identifying as I am, the name of God, prompting the crowd to try to stone him for blasphemy.
Okay.
You see?
So how do you link this to the fact that the Jews in front of him is telling him, well, you didn't meet Abraham. You think like they telling him also you met Abraham in the realm before like the creation of space-time fabric or whatever, in a pre-existing form or something?
No. There's several ways of seeing this, okay? One way is Abraham met the Lord at the trees of Mamre, right? When he met the three guys. The other way of looking at this is on that meeting, God told him that his wife Sarah will have a son. And then God said in that day, he said, I will return to you and your wife Sarah will have a son. Okay? Now, when Sarah had a son, the Lord didn't return, supposedly. So we have to think either God lied to him or Isaac represents Jesus. And
In
that's
the blood lineage. Yes, in a manner, yes. Through the
so now what you see, that's why you see the story later where God tells Abraham to sacrifice Isaac. You get it?
in Genesis 22 too. Yeah. So
Yeah, God told Abraham, sacrifice your only son. What does that sound like? Sacrifice your only son?
yeah, the Lamb of God, the sacrifice, the ritual,
Right.
human ritual.
Right. But we're going too deep right now. Forget that. Forget all that stuff. The only thing that I want you to understand is at the very least in this verse, Jesus is claiming to pre-exist.
Yeah,
Okay.
like and the Christian
So-
says it's logos. Yeah, I get
Forget
it.
that. You don't have to go that far. But what I'm saying is he's showing you pre-existence at the minimum. And that already goes against Islam. Already. Just that alone. Okay? So now you have a guy. He's saying, I pre-existed. And guess what? If you see me, you see the Father. And I'm the Lord of the Sabbath. And I'm the Alpha and the Omega. What? Everybody's like, what are you talking about? And of course we want to explain it away and say, no. When he said logos, he meant something else. Or when he said Alpha and Omega, he didn't mean that because no way. This is why he got crucified. Because he kept saying weird stuff like that. And the people were like, are you trying to say you're God? What are you saying? You
Yeah,
get
I
it?
get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the thing about Jesus is he didn't deny it or he didn't confirm it. He just said what he said and he kept it moving. Right? So this is why it took time to develop the story for where you get.
Okay, I get you.
You get what I'm
So let
saying?
me explain you. Yeah, I know, I understand perfectly what you're saying. It's like the pre-existence of Jesus is problematic for the Jews. It's like what they call avodah zarah, which is like avodah zarah is like blasphemy because it's like saying that Jesus is God or like part of God or equal to God. This
Yeah.
is avodah zarah in Hebrew. Okay, so I get that point. Now, here is the thing. When you say I'm the Alpha and the Omega, he's saying I represent the law of the Alpha and the Omega.
No
But if
problem, brother.
Yeah, if you say that, for example, take the Arabic, for example, or the Hebrew version or Aramaic, because there is actually those three versions. It says أن الأول والآخر. There is no defined article here, and in Hebrew there is no defined article.
I know, brother. I know.
Okay,
Look at this.
so-
Look at this. I'm gonna show you another one. Another thing that Jesus says. Watch this.
You think that Jesus was speaking like Greek Koine?
I don't know, but that's not the point. Look at what I'm showing you. Here, look at this. Jesus now, remember Jesus. Until now you have not asked for anything in my name. This is Jesus talking. about prayer. Until now, you have not asked for anything in my name. Ask and you will receive, and your joy will be made complete. Again,
So it's
now you
like-
have again. Is this a weird statement or no, Rempler, sir?
Kind of, because, well, if you're Jewish, you have to understand that the Mashiach is supposed to be the authority representing God, okay? And when he talks in the name of God. Even if he use I, like the angel Malach Yahweh, when he say I to Agar in Genesis 16:7, it's not Yahweh speaking, but the angel is speaking in the name of Yahweh using the pronoun I, but we know it's not him.
Brother,
It's the
relax.
same thing.
Look at this. Jesus clarifies all that. Look what he says. He says, I am not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf. He already knew you were going to say that. So look what he says. Until now, you have not asked for anything in my name. Ask and you will receive. This is the part I want you to see. Though I have been speaking figuratively, a time is coming when I will no longer use this type of language, but will tell you plainly about my Father. Do you know that this is written right when Jesus was about to die?
Which part of the Bible is that? John?
This is John, yeah.
John 1:25?
This is John 16.
16. So this is right before the trial with Pontius Pilate.
Yep. So here, think about what he's saying here. He's saying, until now, I have been speaking figuratively about my Father.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means that he's using some symbolics.
Yeah, he's not telling you straight.
Yeah.
That goes against everything that Muslims believe, because Muslims think, oh, Jesus, whatever he said, didn't he say that he's not God? Didn't he say that he belongs to the Father and he can only do what the Father says or whatever? Jesus said, no, I've only been talking figuratively until now. And then he says, a time is coming when I will tell you plainly about my Father. But what do you mean, Jesus? You're about to die, like today, basically. What do you mean a time is coming, you're going to tell us about the Father? That doesn't make any sense. And the last thing you do is start telling us to pray in your name? That's weird.
Basically he's telling them, you want to go through my trial with the story of Pontius Pilate and Barabbas, It's Pesach. Pontius Pilate is telling to the Jews, hey, which one you want me to release? So he brings the worst guy, expecting the Jews to say, oh, we're not going to release Barabbas. Barabbas is a criminal.
So they thought that Jesus was worse than Barabbas, right?
So he was shocked. He was like, what? I brought you Bar-Abba. Yeshua, by the way, his name is Yeshua Bar-Abba, which means Jesus, son of the Father in Aramaic. And they still want Jesus to be crucified. The Sanhedrin is like, Jesus, son of Mary.
Now I want you to consider this. Let's say the Trinity. Pretend for 1 second that the Trinity is true, right? Pretend. Now let's say one person of the Trinity, Jesus, comes, right? The Trinity is this idea that there's one God, and that one God has three persons: the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right? So then a guy comes and he says, I'm the Son.
But how do you figure out the Trinity, like the three part, right? Or like the three compound? I don't know how you define
I'm
that.
not there yet.
that's
So
not-
hold on. Hear me what I'm saying. Just hear what I'm saying. Now, if you take that into consideration, that there is a Trinity, right? And one person of the Trinity comes, the Son. Now it makes sense why he's saying I and the Father are one. Right? Now it makes sense why he's saying pray in my name. Now why it makes sense why he says I'm the Lord of the Sabbath. I'm the Alpha and the Omega, right?
Trinity is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right? So if Jesus wasn't born yet, there's a time where the Trinity was 2/3.
No.
Yes.
Remember, Jesus said, before Abraham was, I existed. Remember that.
But I existed as what? As an instruction?
As
a
God.
model?
No, as God. He was before. In John 1:1, it says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. and the Word became flesh. So before Jesus was born, he already existed as the Word in heaven.
As an instruction in the mind of God, yeah, like me, like you. We believe as well in Islam as pre-existence. You know that.
For who?
For everybody. Everything. Even Jews, they call that concept Adam Kadmon. Look for it.
Brother,
Adam
look, that's neither here nor there. My point is this. Jesus at this point, he's saying, pray in his name. That's blasphemy, right?
For the Jews, by the time, yeah, they call this Chilul Hashem.
Okay,
Disgrace of
so
Hashem.
okay,
Yeah.
so how do you reconcile this statement then? Pray in his name.
It's like in the name, he's representing the authority of the Father as God, okay?
But he says no. He says, I am not asking in your behalf. That's what he's saying. He says that.
Okay, I'm on behalf of what? Of Yahweh, of the Father?
Right. You're saying that he comes as a representative, right? So that means he would
You say,
come and he would.
I am not asking that I will ask the Father on your behalf.
Yeah.
So he's not going to interfere. It's like
Huh?
when you say in Arabic, "Man الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه."
So what is he
Who's gonna
saying?
interfere in
If he's
favor?
saying, look, he said, in that day you will ask in my name. I am not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf. What is he saying then? That means what he's saying is you're asking me directly and I'm going to give you directly. That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm telling you. Man الذي يشفع
That is
عنده.
not what you're telling me. You're saying the opposite. You're literally saying what he's saying he's not saying. You're saying, no, we're just asking Jesus, but Jesus is going to ask the Father. No, Jesus is literally saying, I'm not saying that. He's saying, I'm not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf.
You're telling
So
me-
what does he say? So what he's saying is he's saying you can ask him directly and he will grant you directly. He himself. That means he's God.
You're
You
telling
can't
me
just
what-
pray to somebody who's not God and get your answers, get your prayers answered. That doesn't make sense.
Why interfering? Here it's not praying, it's interfering. The word is interfere.
No, that what you're talking about intercession. That's literally what he's saying he's not doing. He's saying, I am not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf.
Yeah.
That would be intercession. He's not interceding. He's specifically saying this is not. Think about how clear this is. He's saying, pray in my name. And then he already knew what people thought. Wait, what do you mean pray in your name? Are you going to intercede for us? And he literally addresses them. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf.
Wait, so he's not gonna intercede for them, but as God he will intercede for them. This something is wrong.
All right.
with-
See, now your brain is going into somewhere else. Brother,
No.
I focus here. Yes, I know in other
Right.
verses Jesus says he intercedes for us. Just focus here.
Just listen to what you say. You say that the
All right,
Father
all right.
is Jesus, right?
Okay. You just got cooked on 2 verses. What else do you want to know?
If you want to, yeah, if you want to.
How did he
You're
last
telling me
this
the
long
Father-
here?
I don't know,
Hold on.
dude.
You're telling me that the Father is Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
and he's telling them that he will not interfere as the.
Let me
as
show
the
you another
Son.
one. Let me show you another one. Do you
Of
know
the
what it
Father,
means? Do you know what it means to be the Lord of the Sabbath? Do you know what that means?
رب السادة.
Jesus is saying he's the creator.
Where does he say that?
Do you know why the Sabbath was created? Why the Sabbath was established?
Sabbath means the seven days of the creation. Seventh
Yes.
day of the creation.
No, but
Right, yeah,
Sabbath doesn't mean 7.
سبت ريشون يعني ريشون شني شالوش شليشي ربيعي خميشي.
Look at
Yeah,
this. I want you to read this. I want you to read this, okay? Thus the heavens and the earth were completed. This is Genesis. Thus the heavens and the earth were completed in all their vast array. By the 7th day, God had finished the work he had been doing. So on the 7th day, he rested from all his work. This is the important part. Then God blessed the 7th day and made it holy. Why? Why?
Listen,
Why?
yeah,
It says why? Because on it he rested from all the work of creating that he had done.
Okay, but
Okay.
let me tell you what's the meaning.
So wait. So the Sabbath day is to commemorate creation. So for somebody to come and say, "I'm the Lord of the Sabbath," he's saying he's the creator.
Okay, I'll grant you that if you want to. But what the meaning is like the name of the days in Hebrew means it's ranking number. Okay, it's except Ahad in the Torah, but the Jews nowadays they say Rishon, the first. So Rishon is first. Shani second. Shalishi, Ravi'i, Khamishi, Shishi, Sept, Sabbath. So it's 7. Literally what it means. But yeah.
Brother, Sabbath means rest. What are you talking about? It doesn't mean 7.
Sept. Sept.
No, Sabbath. The Sabbath doesn't mean 7.
But it's the same shoresh, the same.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Never mind, forget
Cut
about
it out. Cut it out.
Okay, if you want to.
Hold on. Where's the 10 Commandments at? Hold on a second.
The 10th commandment.
Yeah, where?
But you understand that it says, wait, Yehi or Vayeret.
Here, Exodus chapter 20. Here we go. I found it. I found it. Look it. 10 Commandments, right? Look what he says. And God spoke all these words. I am the Lord your God who brought you out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery. Now, think about this. This is thousands of years after Genesis, okay? And God is giving the 10 Commandments. And what does he say? I'm the Lord your God. And he says, remember the Sabbath day by keeping it holy.
It's
Right?
literally, yeah. So
6 days you shall labor and do all your work, but the 7th day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God. Okay? And then he says, on it you shall not do any work, nor you, nor your son, nor your male servant, nor your slaves. For in 6 days the Lord made the heavens and the earth and the sea and all that is in them, but he rested on the 7th day. Therefore, the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and he made it holy. So at this time, hold on, Replicer, hold on. At this point in time, who was the Lord of the Sabbath?
the Lord of the Sabbath in this verse,
Yes.
well, he's addressing to Moses, right? So it's Yahweh.
It's Yahweh, right? Yeah. So I want you to think about this. Look at the first thing he says here. God spoke all this word. He said, I am the Lord your God who brought you out of Egypt. You shall have no other gods except me.
Which verse is that?
This is Exodus 20, verse 1.
Can you go to Exodus 7:1?
For what, brother?
I'm going to show you something because the title God seems to be important for you. Like Jesus is God.
Just hear me out what I'm saying, though. Hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, I heard you.
Just wait.
I
Let me
heard you.
finish this point. He says, I am the Lord your God who brought you out of Egypt. You shall have no other gods except me. Now, I want you to answer me this question. Is there another God who created in 6 days and rested on the 7th day?
Like in the Bible?
No, in anywhere in the planet, in history.
As a Muslim, I would say no.
No, right? There's only one God. If I say to you, Remplis, or if I say to you, I worship the God who created in 6 days and rested, or he finished on the 7th, you already know who I'm talking about, right?
I got your point. I know where you're going.
Okay. So now when Jesus comes and he says, I'm the Lord of the Sabbath,
Okay, good.
that's a big statement to make, right?
Yeah, it's a big statement, especially
That would-
for the Sanhedrin. Yeah.
That would
Sanhedrin and the Torah.
say that he's the creator. That's why later the disciples said, Jesus came and he created all things.
Why-
Through him, all things were made. Nothing was made that was whatever, however the verse goes, right? Nothing that has been made was made or something without him or something like that.
Since you are in Exodus, right? We're in Shemot in Hebrew. Go to Shemot, Exodus 7. I'm going to show you something. Yahweh addressing to Moses. Look for it.
I don't think this
Hebrew,
guy has
Moses.
grasped a single point that you
He
brought
hasn't,
up.
bro. He hasn't.
just
like,
he's
we
really
just-
good at nodding and
we just-
he's
Hold on,
nodding.
hold on,
like,
hold on.
But one thing I
Okay,
know,
yeah.
Remplisser is a
Can you put-
conspiracy
can you
theorist.
put the
That's why.
Hebrew? Can you put
What
the Hebrew?
verse? What verse? What verse?
Exodus 7. I'll tell you the Hebrew. Vayomer
Just tell me the
Yahweh
verse.
El Moshe.
7 what, brother? 7 what?
7:1.
7:1. Okay. The Lord said to Moses, "See, I have made you like God to Pharaoh." Oh my God, this is no way
Okay.
you're about to say this.
So now check this out. If you go
What
to
does
the
this have
Hebrew-
to do with what we're showing?
Yahweh is telling literally to Moses, you are God. And there is no like in the Hebrew version. It says, Vayomer Yahweh El Moshe Ran
That's
Netaticha
fine. That's
Elohim.
fine, Remplisser. That's fine. That is fine.
So
That's
when Yahweh,
fine.
hold on.
Oh my God,
When
bro.
Yahweh is telling himself
He thinks he's
to
cooking right now.
Moses,
Okay,
hold
he
on.
said, I made you God to Pharaoh. Okay, what's the problem?
Yeah, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Just listen to my point. So when Yahweh himself is speaking in Exodus 7:1, he's telling to Moses, you are God
Yep.
to Pharaoh
Uh-huh.
and to lead the Hebrews.
Yep.
So you understand it's a title for authority. Netaticha in Hebrew means I made you, or I God gave you the authority. That's the meaning of netati in Hebrew. You understand that? He represents the house of Yahweh, just like Jesus. When he say, I am the Alpha and the Omega, I am the Lord. I represent the authority of God.
We already, brother, we already debunked you on that because Jesus said, I am not saying that I'm going to ask the Father on your behalf.
And what's
If
the
he
problem?
didn't say that, then you could possibly have a point. But Jesus specifically addressed you. And it's so crazy to me that he had the wisdom to make that statement because he knew that's how you were going to take it. He said, ask me in my name. And he already knew, wait, so do you mean that you're an agent? And Jesus said, nope, I'm not saying that.
No, he's outsmarting them because they think
Correct.
they're smart.
Correct. He's outsmarting them and he's outsmarting you. You're saying that he's claiming to be an agent there, and he's saying, no, I'm not saying that.
Okay, but still, when some individual is saying something, you take it literally. When
He
Yahweh
knew
speaking,
he knew Remplisser would exist. No, what I'm saying to you, Remplisser, is because this is what you're trying to do. Do I understand, like you do, that there are cases that people can be agents? Yes, of course. We can see that in the Bible. Some people do come as just messengers of God. I get that. But Jesus completely negated that was applying in his case.
But he represents the house of Israel.
No, he said, I am not saying that I'm going to ask the Father on your behalf. It cannot be made any more clear.
Yeah, because he's outsmarting them. He know how tricky they are. You understand that? He knows what the Pharisees.
You're making the same argument they would have made. He knows how tricky you are.
No, that's the story. Literally the story. The Pharisees don't like him. The Sanhedrin don't like him. They want to put him on the cross. They're just trying to find a room. Like if he says something, boom, Avodah Zarah, Chilul Hashem, we're gonna put you on the cross. That's what they're looking for. But he's outsmarting them all the time. He knows the Torah. He knows better than them. They think they know. He knows exactly what game they're playing. They're twisting the words of God. Yuharrifun. That's the term we use in the Quran. You know? They try
Look,
to...
Remplisser, I'm giving you another possible interpretation, okay? You can just take it or leave it. If you don't like it, don't take it. To me, it makes sense.
It's really strange. When Yahweh is telling Moses, you are God, you understand? But when the apostle and Jesus speaking, you go like, well, it's God, obviously. He's telling he's God. The apostle said so. Because that's the apostle, that are bringing what he said. They're quoting him.
At least we can agree Jesus said weird things, right?
Yeah, he was using parables, exactly.
And he was saying things that we consider shirk in Islam, right?
That's precisely why the Sanhedrin wanted him on the cross.
Okay,
he did Avodah Zarah.
So if nothing else, he definitely wasn't a Muslim then, right?
He was a Muslim. He was submitted to God.
Alrighty.
But here is something that you need to understand.
All right,
You can be a Muslim.
I'm done. I can't keep doing this. Just, we had enough for today. Come back tomorrow and we'll continue.
I talked to a Mormon and I'm really frustrated.
About what?
Because he's kind of how do I say this in a polite way? He's not a very nice guy.
And
he's got a big following. Yeah.
That's interesting. Mormons are like the nicest people usually. What did he say?
His name is Restored Truth. And I'm asking him, what is like your evidence from Mormonism being true. So I would kind of just be like establishing Joseph Smith as a true prophet. And he gave me a whole syllogism. And I'm like, hey, brother, I'm asking for evidence on that argument. And he just went on and then kept talking over me.
It's probably because he's famous then, because he wants to be a deep. I'm assuming.
But now I'm going to get him bad next time.
Oh, you felt like he got the best of you.
Yeah.
That's good. That happens.
He made me look
sometimes.
kind of stupid because I'm like, he's asking me questions and I'm like, bro, that's not the substance that we're talking about. But now he's making me define terms, and then I slipped up on one of the terms.
Yeah, Muslims are good. Like they actually like are required to learn like actual arguments.
Yeah. And then now I'm gonna research their little website.
Catholic Max, what's popping?
What's good, Scared?
What's up, man?
How you doing? God bless.
God bless.
What's up, Isaac?
What's up?
Oh, long day today. What y'all doing?
Nothing much. Just trying to get Muslims to understand the Bible a little better.
Yeah, Islam. Yeah, you guys, Isaac, I have a meme about Muslims.
You have a meme?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Sure.
All right, hold on. Let me go get it. Let me look for it.
Does anybody else hear my echo? Or is that just me?
I don't hear it.
I have an echo for some reason.
Guys, if you would tap the screen, send me money.
Chilling.
Send me money.
Send me money. Do you guys on YouTube hit the super chats? We'll answer your question. Let me answer some YouTube questions actually here while I'm over here. Hold on a second. Guys, tap your questions in the super chat. You can do a super chat too, but just type your questions. I'll be paying attention to you guys a little bit for the next 2-3 minutes.
Yo, I'm famous. I'm on YouTube. What's up? Go follow Catholic Max. I'm just kidding.
You got a meme here? Let's see your meme here. What is this? Salah?
Yeah,
Hello. I still
Yo.
have that echo.
that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough, right?
Let me see. The God of Muslims. Eyes, Quran 2039. Face, Quran 55:27. Or 2 right hands. Why would he have 2 right hands? Are they trying to say like stuff for Allah? He has a left hand.
Yeah.
That's
It's
funny.
because he's not weak. The left hand is
He's not weak,
associated.
so that would be a weak hand. That's crazy, bro. That is so crazy. Like the weird ways that these guys try to say he's not weak. Like, couldn't he? If he's God, wouldn't both of his hands be fully coordinated and strong? Like, why does it have to be 2 right hands? Like, that's so weird.
For real.
He has a shin and a foot. There we go. Like, that's how goofy
crazy.
they are. So how do they interpret people who are left-handed?
That exactly.
You know what I'm
And then there's
saying?
another picture. Is like there's another
So-
picture. Let me look for it because like we're gonna find me a while, but it's like a statue. How Allah looks like, really looks like, because that guy is from Mortal Kombat.
Let's see here.
Yeah. Let me look for it and then I'm gonna come back.
Guys
It's
on
gonna take me a
YouTube, we're looking for questions from your side because I never address you guys. So we're looking for people on YouTube. Type your questions if you have a question. Or why are you guys even watching me? That's what I want to know. I never talk with y'all on YouTube, so why do you guys watch me? Are you just here for the drama? He said, hey, what if God fell on his left hand and replaced it with a right? That's a possibility, I guess. More secular historians think Jesus died on the cross. That's true. Because of the cause of an effect, right? But I like being removed. Yeah, you guys are just... Honestly, bro, my chat on TikTok, on YouTube, they just want to talk to each other. That's what I like about you guys. You guys are self-sustaining over there. I'm losing brain cells at this point. I mean, they all speak the same language. Poor bro took a hit for Christ. Okay, that's cool. Scary, I'm here for knowledge. Absolutely. Jason, but what topic do you want us to cover? Tell me. We can move on to a different topic if you want. Why does Allah wear a hijab? Apparently to stop the whole creation from getting destroyed. because we're sitting here speaking English. I had this bounty entry reward worth 50 million. Can you see if I have done good with my profile? That's interesting. Anyway. Yeah, guys on the YouTube side, I'm thinking about getting StreamYard for you guys so that I could put a link in the chat. Let me look up how much is StreamYard, bro. Hold on a second. Because then I could put a link in the chat for YouTube, and then you guys could also join the debates. Let me see here. But I'm at a point where I don't feel like paying for anything else because this is costing me too much money. I pay for all these editors. I pay for these stupid hearts on the screen. And I'm already spending like over $100.
Damn.
Yeah, I have to pay for the upgraded internet. So
1 gigabyte.
I'm gonna need some kickback from you guys. Let me see. So it says here StreamYard is, damn, it's almost $40 a month, bro. Get OBS, Gary. Yeah, I'm using OBS clips. That's what I'm using. But I got OBS, but I'm talking about like I got editing things that cost me, I think it cost me like at least $20-30 a month. I have to use Canva, I have to use AI. So it's around at least $100 a month that I'm spending right now.
The one with Cal was pretty good.
The what?
The edit with Cal was pretty good.
Edit with Cal?
Yeah, he's doing the Daniel 2 prophecy.
Oh yeah. That one, yeah, that one.
You were at the gym too.
I was at the gym. What did you hear? What did you hear in the background? What did you hear?
It was just like weights, like
just weight slamming, clink, clink. Yeah.
And then you're debating, and then you kind of cooked them. I'm not gonna lie, that was bad.
Nah, he got fried on that one. The thing that made me laugh more than anything is what he said at the end. Did you hear what he said at the end? Like when he kicked me, after he kicked me?
I forget.
Bro, the way he coped at the end was crazy. He started blaming his mods. He's like, I don't even know why I brought that guy up, man. It was hilarious. You got to hear the ending. It's real funny. What's up, Chucky?
Good evening, bro.
Or Fred's, whoever. I forgot who was who.
I just wanted to, I just want to tell you my situation right now.
You said what? Yo.
He DM'd me like 3 times, and he was asking me for money.
This guy?
Chucky.
Oh, yeah. Fred, did you want to say something, Freds? Bro, you ever get the urge to just eat while you're streaming?
I'm eating right now.
I literally don't. I try to refrain because I know if I started doing that, dude, I would just be pigging out for 5 or 6 hours if I started doing that.
Sometimes I eat on stream.
Yeah.
And then you can't really eat because they're talking to you the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Bub Rub, what's going on, friend?
What's up? What did Muhammad say about the crucifixion?
What did Muhammad say about the crucifixion? All right, we could talk about that. That's a very funny topic. I appreciate the super chat for that. Damn, $5. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. See, guys, if we could do super chats, everybody does a couple super chats a day, we could get the $35 a month real easy, man, and then I could get the StreamYard for you. Or you guys could just sign up. I don't know if I should do a Patreon or like a YouTube subscription, but I heard YouTube takes like 30%. That's why people do Patreon, but we'll figure it out. You guys let me know what you think. All right, so let's talk about what Muhammad said about the crucifixion.
Give me some money too.
Yeah, send money to Isaac as well. Hold on, Bub Rub, are you Christian?
No.
You're Muslim?
Muslim. Yes.
All right, we'll talk about the crucifixion with you if you don't mind. Do you mind? Bub Rub?
Sorry. What's the question?
Let's talk about the crucifixion, okay?
Yeah.
So, all right. So let's pretend that we have a court case, okay? We have a court case. And the court case is basically, did Jesus Christ get crucified or not? That's what the case is about, all right? So we have the Christians saying that, yes, he was crucified. And we have the Muslims saying, no, he wasn't crucified, right? Okay. So normally in a court case, you're going to take certain pieces of evidence. Some evidence is good and some evidence can be thrown out. All right. Some evidence that you could take that is good would be eyewitness testimony, third party attestation, and motive. Right. So if there's a motive, then that's also a good piece of evidence. Now, things that would get thrown out are unverifiable claims.
Quick
You with me?
question. Is
Yep.
yeah. Is
Go ahead.
the court of law presupposing that there is no God? Is it a secular court of law or is it a religious court of law?
The court of law in this case is going to presuppose that there could be a God that could do miraculous things. Yep. We're going to presuppose that. Okay? So but again, so we have eyewitness testimony, third party attestation can be taken, things like motive can be taken. But if it's an unverifiable claim, then we would more than likely we would have to throw that out, right? Because we can't verify it. So now, in the Christian paradigm, they do claim to have eyewitness testimony and they use the Bible as their evidence for it. They do claim to have third-party attestation through historians, right? Like Josephus and I forgot what the other ones were. I think Irenaeus or somebody, who are not even Christian, and they go around saying, yes, they believe that Jesus was crucified. On the Muslim side, they say they do affirm the historicity of the crucifixion, but they simply say, yes, somebody that looked like Jesus was on the cross, but it wasn't actually him. Now, is that a verifiable or unverifiable claim? Because what they're saying to you is they're like, yeah, you're supposed to think that he was. You're supposed to, because God made it look like it was him. And then people would say, where did the real Jesus go if it wasn't him? And what would Muslims say at that point? Bub.
Okay, so you did say the court of law will accept the Islamic position or the Quranic doctrine.
Never said
If we
that.
can establish.
Now you're dragging it.
So is Quran a source of knowledge or no?
Did you hear what I said at all or no?
I did. I'm trying to answer. I'm just
Okay,
clarifying.
so I'm just saying, I'm asking you, what is the Islamic position if somebody said, because you guys say it wasn't him on the cross, it was somebody else.
The Quran says it was made to appear so it's not necessarily, it doesn't have to be an actual human being. It doesn't have to be an actual human being.
So where did the real Jesus go?
Up to the heavens.
Okay, so two unverifiable claims.
Yeah, miracles. I don't think you can verify them.
I'm not saying that you didn't have a miracle. I'm saying who witnessed it.
The actual ascension, I'm not sure. Could have been his companions. It could have been the night before.
Okay, do we have any writing of that?
In our sources, yeah.
You do? Can you show it?
About the meeting up the night before, him and his companions.
No, brother. Okay, you're getting on my nerves now.
All right.
Stop playing dumb, dude. I'm talking about, you said Jesus was taken up to the heavens. Who saw that?
Yeah, I don't think we have any direct reference.
Okay, so again, just all unverifiable claims. You see how I'm even granting you miracles, but even the miracles, nobody saw it.
Okay.
So you have a scenario where you just have a black hole. You just say, Allahu Alam.
Yeah, because I don't think the details are relevant.
So
To the actual
you don't think the
message.
details are relevant? You don't think that? So you're saying that it's okay for a guy to somehow appear to be on a cross, but it wasn't actually him, and then for that same guy to disappear, but you don't feel the need to explain how, and then we're just all supposed to say, "Mashallah, brother, I definitely believe that."
Yeah, but the
said
intent
yeah.
of all of that,
said
the
yeah.
intent of all of that happening was to deceive or to mock the enemies of Jesus, not the people who follow Jesus. It's not. It wasn't intended to misguide people.
So
You see the point?
so are you saying that we have evidence of the believers not being deceived?
Yeah. Also, I would say there was still Unitarians who believed that Jesus wasn't God.
That's not what I'm asking you, brother. See, you're playing dumb on purpose, and this is strike number 2 for you. When did I say that we were talking about Jesus being God?
It would imply, right, if he
All right,
died on the
that's strike.
cross.
All right, that's strike number 3. All right, thank you for coming, bro.
No problem.
Stop being weird, bro. Yeah, you guys could lie to me all you want, but you're lying to yourself. Okay, we're talking about the crucifixion. We're not talking about whether Jesus is God or not. You have a story where you say the same guy, he wasn't crucified because we did an illusion, and even though it really, really, really looked like him, but it wasn't him. Okay, cool. Then where did the real guy go? Up another illusion. We made him disappear without nobody seeing it, and we don't have any records of it. We'd have no witnesses to the scenario. Why is everything in Islam full of stories with no witnesses? Is there a witness for Jesus not being crucified? No. Actually, all the witnesses would have thought that he was. Is there a witness for him leaving Earth? No. We only have some scholars who give some possible opinions, but it's not necessarily wahi. Like, why? So why will we believe you then? You're literally just telling people what you saw, don't believe it. That's all you're saying, and with no evidence. So you're saying from now on, question your own eyeballs. Just because I'm telling you to. Why would we do that? You guys are professional gaslighters, bro. Imagine in any other scenario, some weird story like that. So any other time where you get in trouble for something, you could say, "Oh no, that wasn't me, bro. It just looked like me." And they're like, "But so then how come we saw you? How come we didn't see you at the house?" And you're like, "Oh, it's because I ascended to heaven. I got miraculously taken out of the scenario." Like, what? This is why you guys become professional liars, honestly. But let's pull up the verse about that anyway, because thank you for becoming a member, Stephanie. I don't even know what becoming a member is. Stephanie, does it make you pay to become a member? I'm just curious because I don't know how that works yet. I still have to figure it out. I set up something in like 2 years ago where I put that members could request videos, but I don't know if that's actually working. Oh, so it is working. Oh, that's dope. Nice. Thank you for becoming a member. Absolutely. Very beautiful. So, because like 2 days ago, not 2 days ago, like maybe like 3 days ago, I forgot how long ago it was, some guy on my YouTube, he bought memberships for other members. So he's saying he paid like $20 because he bought like 5 memberships. If you get a Patreon, I will want to switch. Okay, that's cool. So I'm assuming Patreon's better. That was you, Clips? Thank you, Clips. I appreciate that. Did you have to pay $20, Clips? How did that work? Because I really don't know how any of this stuff works. Did you have to pay like $20 for that? You need to put emojis on YouTube. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. See, emojis. I don't know. It's telling me $9.99 to join. That's interesting. Fruity Hours podcast. See, like Clips is saying he wants emojis, right? Which I wouldn't even thought people would want something like that, because I see the options to make that, but in my mind, I'm like, who wants emojis? But I guess people want emojis. I want emojis too. That's crazy. Oh, that's too funny, dude. All right, so I'll figure out how to make emojis. Teed is telling me $9.99 to join. I'll have to look into that, Teed. Because how is it possible that different people have different prices? Member perks on YouTube are emojis and private videos. Interesting. Okay. Momo did that. All right, I'll look that up tonight after I get off this live. But what was I going to talk about? And the other thing I don't know is because I've seen a bunch of times where members sign up to be members, but I don't know where to go look at the list of members. I don't know where that list is. Because if I go there, like let's say I go there tonight and there's more than like, and you guys are all paying $5. Let's say there's more than like 5 people in there. I'll go ahead and get the StreamYard then. But then I hope, because Tiffany's or Stephanie's saying she'll use the Patreon instead. I hope I don't lose some of you on that. But I guess whoever wants to switch could switch, and whoever doesn't. Anyway, I'll figure that out. I forgot exactly what I was going to bring up. I was going to bring up the story, I think, of the crucifixion in the Quran. Let me see if there's any other questions here. Me in there. The meantime, good day to all of you. Deception. Let's just read the verse. Let's just read it. 1 second here, guys. All right. And I want to. Oh, that's the thing I wanted to show. There's a. I think David Wood posted this video, if I'm not mistaken, from an actual Muslim sheikh. Okay, because I had heard Christians making this up, that they say that the Quran could possibly not mean that he wasn't crucified. It just means that they thought they unalived him, when in reality it was God who basically unalived him. Hold on a second. I think it was David Wood who posted it. Let me just make sure. Too funny. Oh wait, I might have shared it on my profile. Of course I didn't. Let me pull it up here. Hold on. All right, Quran 4:157. I'll try to find the video later. I can't find it right now, but. Freds was popping, Freds. All right, here we go. So, and for their boasting, we killed the Messiah, Jesus, son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. But they neither killed nor crucified him. It was only made to appear so. Even those who argue for this crucifixion, or who argue for this, not crucifixion because that's not in there, are in doubt. They have no knowledge whatsoever, only making assumptions. They certainly did not kill him. So my understanding is that there's several understandings of this even amongst Muslims. Because you can do member-only streams too. That would be interesting. Where do you think I should do that? Clips on YouTube you're talking about? I was thinking about doing that, but I feel like I don't have enough members yet for that, though. But we'll figure it out too. If you guys want to give me ideas like this, guys, you guys can also join my Discord. I hope you guys, if you go on any of my YouTube videos, on any of the descriptions of the videos, there's links to my Discord there. If you guys want to join that, so you guys could talk to me outside of when I'm live. Because usually when I'm live, I can't really track what you guys are saying most of the time. All right. Hold on a second. I want to pull up some stuff in. There is an interpretation. Let me drop this so you guys can see the prompt while I'm BSing. All right. There is an interpretation that when Allah says the people did not kill Jesus, he did not mean that he didn't get crucified. He just meant that it was Allah who was responsible. There is a Quran verse that uses the same wording as he made it appear so. Let me see if I can find that. LGBT hours? Absolutely, bro. Let me see if I can find this, guys. I want to find this this other interpretation because, again, I never used it because I thought it was silly at the time. I thought it was silly to say that Allah didn't mean that he didn't get crucified. He meant to say that he got crucified by Allah's will. And so they didn't unalive him. What Allah would be saying is that they didn't unalive him, but basically I did as Allah. And I used to think that was silly, but again, I saw a video today that there was a guy in a mosque, I guess he was a sheikh or whatever, and he was saying that that's exactly what the verse means. And that made me think it was there was some validity to it. So let's see if I can find it. Yes, a minority interpretation exists. Some scholars read 4:157 as denying only the Jews' claim of power over Jesus' death, not the crucifixion itself, with Allah as the ultimate cause. Okay. What is the verse where the phrase made to appear is used? Why is that relevant? Play the kafir sound effect.
You're a kafir.
Bro, I told my AI to start being more concise and like less to answer me with less words, and now it starts to answer me with like one word sentences. Now it's getting my friggin' nerves. No, Subhiba Lahum appears only in 457. Okay, you know what? I'm trying to remember where it is. Let me see if I can find this. This is why I need to repost everything that I find interesting. The addict in a fact checked. Oh, you know what I should watch actually? I had one of my Muslim friends tell me. baked by Cal Hours. No, did anybody see a video? I have a Muslim friend that told me he saw a video recently, or that Libiano dropped a video recently where he's kind of absolving himself of all this doxing stuff because he says that he exposed like Andrew Wilson and other Christians for doing weird stuff. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Apparently he dropped it recently. I do want to watch that. They didn't, oh, here he goes. They didn't want me to expose this.
I don't want to have to make this video regarding God Logic, Jay Dyer, Andrew Wilson, and some other Christian apologists, but I've been forced to make this video. I just felt compelled to record this video tonight, just showcasing some recent updates on debates between me and some other Christian apologists and what's really going on behind.
He started off the video lying already, bro.
What do you mean?
I didn't want to do this. I was forced.
I'm gonna try to put it on the screen actually because I do want to watch it.
All right.
Let me see. YouTube. They didn't want me to expose this. Here we go.
So this right here is my new Ridge wallet from their 90s capsule. The wallet itself stays slim, secure, and...
Shut the hell up.
Oh,
All right, here we go.
Of you have no idea about and many of you don't know. So let's not delay it and let's get right into it. And I have some stuff to expose and to show you guys. So first of all, many of you guys know that I issued a debate challenge to Andrew Wilson a few months ago, and he replied to me and he accepted and he said, yes, let's do the debate. I'm ready. I said, okay, cool. I sent him a message. So on April 11th, I said, you said to...
So basically, has anybody seen this? I want to know if any of you guys have seen this. If you have, I'd like to hear from you because I don't want to watch necessarily the whole video.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anyone above like the age of 13 watches his full videos, bro.
I wouldn't doubt that. But basically, I'm trying to figure out what part he's trying to absolve himself of. Like, is he trying to say this is why I do the things that I do, or is he just basically saying they have weak debate tactics?
I don't know. Just put it on like 1.25 speed so we don't
Yeah, that's true. What up, Apex?
All good, man. I haven't spoken to you for a long time. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good. Carry on, man. Do what you're doing. I love you.
Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna get off now because I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, but thank you, bro.
God bless, bro. Thanks for supporting, bro.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put it on 1.5 speed, and then we'll watch it. All right, let's see.
Shoot you a DM to debate. Islam versus Christianity, which is true, ? Moderated platform. Let me know when. He responds, maybe, as long as we could clear a few things up about the prompt. When you say true, I just want to know what that means. So basically, I challenged him to a debate on whether Christianity or Islam is true. So then he asks, well, what do you mean by true? And I said, true as in corresponding to reality, because when you say something is true, there's different truth theories. Now, this does sound a little bit extra, a little bit complicated. Maybe he's doing too much, but I'm assuming the best of this guy. You know, maybe...
Isn't this what they do all the time, Wally, when we say stuff? Like,
wait, what's wrong with him want to qualify what you mean by true?
Right, exactly. Especially when speaking to somebody like Libiano, because he'll be the first one to give you different interpretations of words. Anyway, let's keep it going.
Yeah. He's just highly sophisticated, highly philosophical. No problem, I'm going with it. So now he's asking me about which truth theory before we could debate whether Christianity or Islam is true. So I said, okay, correspondence theory. Then he says, LOL, Muslims don't use correspondence theory anymore than Christians. But if that's how you are defending truth, sure. Not sure what that has to do with anything, but okay, I'll take that debate. So okay, he confirmed with us, he understood, he'll take that debate. I said, okay, perfect. When would you like to debate, ? He says, sometimes after July, likely. I'm booked up with debates till then. I said, okay, can you lock in a date for after July? He said, not yet, no. I can when we get to July and closer to DebateCon. Till then, I would brush up on coherence theory, as you should be mixing 3 truth theories for Islam from the meta perspective. So here, he's trying to LARP and be a sophist to try to pretend like he's a knowledge gap.
This word keeps going around a lot nowadays. I'm hearing is sophism.
Oh, sophist and Lord.
So sophism, which is like my understanding is like the art of like deception essentially.
I mean, kind of in a newer day, but it was like similar to persuasion. But now it kind of been used where like it's like especially a gibberative fallacy when you say a bunch of words or highly convoluted words where it sounds smart, so they don't question what you actually mean by them, even though they have no coherence toward one another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what Muslims do again, 24/7 to us. What's up, Musa?
Yo, Musa, does the sun rise from hell? I'm joking. Finish the video. Finish the video.
Bro, what the heck, dude? I'm getting restrictions for this. I see people watching other people's content all the time and they never get restrictions. What's up, Musa?
What's good? What are you watching?
We're watching Libiano. He's trying to, I don't know if he's trying to absolve himself of why he does certain things or if he's just trying to expose Christians, but he's trying to, I'm curious. My Muslim friend told me to watch it.
Why do you care?
Why do I care?
Because his Muslim friend told him to watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, my Muslim friend told me to watch it.
Well, what's the video about?
I think
He just said he's trying to find out.
I don't know for sure, but it
Watch
looks like
Libiano.
Libiano's trying to expose Christians for something. And it would make me laugh.
Yeah, because they're grifters, bro, and they're dodging the baits. Yeah, they're well-known runners, bro. They're only doing this
So
for
you
the money, not because
so you watched it.
I saw some clips of it, but I wouldn't say I watched the video though.
Okay. What about you, Sway?
Bro, how to get off this? Why you requesting me up, bro?
I didn't request you up, you goofy ass. You requested yourself and I accepted it.
Damn.
What?
Idiot. Like, who comes up here and immediately gaslights people? Like, what a weirdo, dude.
Yo, he was not having it.
Like in the apologetics scene, who do you think is winning right now, Muslim or Christians, bro? Like, I'm actually curious.
Not gonna lie, bro.
Definitely
In the average
Christians.
apologetics.
Definitely. What have the Christians done other than just like steal money from their fans?
What?
They haven't done
So
anything.
crazy, dude.
Like honestly, they don't really produce like good arguments. Like they're like, there's
What are
nothing.
you talking about? Did you not see Ibn Fibbin get baked recently by like 10 Christians?
Who's Ibn Fibbin? Oh wait, never
Who's
mind.
Ibn Fibbin? Like who are
Is
these
it
random?
Uthman?
What?
Is it
Yeah, Ibn
Uthman?
Sheikh Uthman, yeah.
I know.
Oh, it's Sheikh Uthman?
Yeah.
Bro, Sheikh Uthman is a grifter, bro. What are you talking about? I don't like. What are you talking about? Dude?
Oh,
Wait. Is he like an actual sheikh, or that's just part of the name?
No, he's an actual sheikh. He's a scholar.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought it was a part of the name.
Well, I don't really watch their. Yeah, so I think that Uthman was invited to the podcast, and he wasn't aware that they're.
That's
yeah,
a lie. No, that's a lie. Actually,
He wasn't told, I promise you.
Elijah did a whole video on that exact thing, and he said that Sheikh Uthman was the only one that was given the list of people who were going to be there. The Christians didn't get told who was going to be there, but he did because he was at a disadvantage since it was a
That's a lie. I promise you. The host probably told.
Brother, what are you talking about? Are you trying to say
I
you
promise.
saw? Where are you getting your information then that he didn't know?
How would you know? You don't.
So
how would you know? Because
I just
Elijah
told
comes
you
from-
Elijah was there, so he'd be a credible witness. So where are you getting it from?
Wait, Musa, why did you change so
No,
fast?
it's,
You went from you went from Uthman as a grifter to immediately defend him with no evidence.
Like the last time, right? When remember when God Logic and that IP were debating like what's her name again? Itachi and then the Muslim Apologia.
So wait, are you saying that it was so bad that the only way to explain it is to say that he got bamboozled?
I didn't watch the debate. I couldn't care less about it. I don't really
Then
think
you have
that
to
man
watch,
is, like,
man. Host is right.
He's not like he knows this, like he's knowledgeable in Islam, but like
Bro,
when it comes to
they
debating,
asked him, bro. Elijah,
sounds like-
I think it was Elijah. No, it was Sig. Sig asked him that what does it mean when you claim to be almighty, right? And Sig's point was that if you claim to be almighty, you're automatically saying that you're God.
Bro, Sig is so cringe, bro. I'm not.
But hear this. But Sheikh Uthman said, no, almighty doesn't have to mean that you're God because there's a movie called Bruce Almighty. And Bruce Almighty is literally a movie
Wait,
about
what?
and Bruce Almighty is literally a movie about a guy claiming to be God. So
Wait, what? No,
yeah,
it's not.
go. You want to see it? You don't believe me?
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch
Yeah,
this.
the movie with Jim Carrey.
Watch this.
I'm not like I don't think Uthman's like an expert in like debating Christianity. So I don't really take it seriously.
Watch
Like other
this.
than like
The premise of that movie is that Bruce Almighty becomes God for a day.
I'll let you finish.
So when Bruce Almighty is called Bruce Almighty, he's being called God.
Okay. Now, just because he's called Almighty, does that necessitate that he's God?
In the movie, yes, because
Okay.
he's God for a day.
Gotcha. So do you believe Bruce is God?
I don't believe Bruce
Okay,
is God.
there you
I
go.
believe that Bruce was claimed to be God
Okay.
in the movie. I don't believe in the movie as divine scripture, though. So let's get back to it.
Okay, get back to it.
This is the worst
Making a
part.
claim of being the Almighty. That is correct.
Okay, am I making the claim that I'm God?
Not necessarily.
In what other way? And this is what, you know what? You're a sheikh. Please,
I got
scholar.
you. I
Could
got
you
you.
please tell me what other word Almighty can mean?
Sure. There's movies called The Almighty Norm and Almighty this and that. You can go
Almighty
Google
what?
them.
What? So we're quoting movies as your evidence. Is this what we're doing?
Again, you said, yes, I am quoting movies as evidence
Okay,
because
you're
you asked,
quoting movies.
how
Watch this,
can
watch.
Almighty be used for other than God? There are movies called Almighty Bruce, right? They're movies
Bruce,
given
you
that.
mean the movie Bruce Almighty?
Sure, why not? Okay. You're making a claim.
Bruce Almighty is literally a movie about a guy claiming to be God, dude. What is this? So you're gonna ask me after that, who do I think is winning? The Christians are definitely winning after that.
well, I don't think that the argument that he proposed was good, but like just because Uthman was lacking in response to the argument, that doesn't make it like a good argument.
Okay, give me an example of where Muslims were winning.
Yeah, for example, the argument against like the authenticity of the Gospels. I don't think that you can trace it back to the apostles. That's a good argument. Because if
That's
the
not a
book
good
are not
argument.
authentic-
That's not a good argument.
wait, if the books are anonymous, then why would we believe in them as scripture?
Because you can't. Because like, okay,
It
look.
doesn't have to be scripture. Wait.
Hold on,
wait,
hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait. Can
Like,
you
if
trace?
can, like,
wait,
for example,
brother.
if you can prove that the Quran was like written
Brother.
by some unknown person, then I'd
Okay,
I would
can you
cease to believe in
trace?
Islam.
Can you trace the Hafs Quran back to Muhammad?
Yeah, we have an isnad for that. That's not that's appealing to
Hey.
hypocrisy though. Just because we can, it doesn't necessarily mean that.
Wait, what?
Okay,
You have a what?
Okay, yes,
You can't have a. You
we
can't
could-
have an isnad. What are you talking about?
Do you know what an isnad is?
Yes, you're claiming to have a chain, but I'm saying it's not possible to have a chain.
What?
For
Yo,
that.
what do you?
Yes.
Yo.
Yes. What? What are you saying?
It's
Get it out.
impossible to have like an oral
Okay.
tradition.
Let's have this. Let's have this discussion.
This is
Prove.
dumb. You sound
Prove that you have a chain. Go ahead. So, because what you're saying, if I'm not mistaken, is you have a paper.
more like-
Hear me. You're saying that you have some piece of paper with a bunch of names on it, right? And those names say that this is going back to the Prophet Muhammad, right? So now my question to you would be, how do I know? Okay, but how do I know that that piece of paper isn't made up? That's what I want to know.
Okay, then you look into hadith science, which is backed by the, like for example, like scholarship, Orientalists, like stuff like that. They back
Hadith
the fact that
sciences.
this is
Okay.
being
Let's talk about. Let's talk about hadith sciences.
Right.
Hold on. Hadith sciences is
Yeah.
based on a couple of different factors, right? Like you're saying, if somebody's a known liar, if
Mass
he had a
transmission. There's other, yeah.
right, I
other
get that.
criteria of
I
something
understand.
that's authentic
I
back to the
understand.
Prophet.
I understand. So somebody in hadith sciences, like let's say for example, Hafs, he's rejected in hadith. Why?
Because I think he's a weak narrator.
No. They said the reason why he's rejected is because he's a known liar.
Okay, then yeah, he'll follow under a weak narrator.
Okay, so now, so why do you read the Hafs Quran?
Go ask the scholar. It's not up. Like I'm not making a claim that I could like.
Do you hear how silly this is? Do you hear how silly this is?
That doesn't matter. It doesn't solve the issue with the Gospels, though.
And okay, now watch this. No, it does solve the issue because you don't have stories in the
Yeah, because
Bible.
I can't prove my book to be authentic.
You don't have stories in the
Bible.
Bible. Hold on, wait. You don't have stories in the Bible of all the disciples being not trusted by the prophet.
Okay, what like?
But
what
you
does
do
that
have
matter?
that.
It doesn't-
You do have that in Islam. Muhammad didn't trust his companions or his wives.
Yes, he did. He trusted.
No, he
his wife and
didn't.
companions.
You want to bet?
He
Well,
left.
say wallahi. Say wallahi.
Okay, no, you're gonna pivot, bro. You're gonna pivot.
No,
All I
because
did
I'm
was-
showing you that your
all
stuff
I did
is
was give an
weak.
example of a good argument against Christianity.
Your stuff is
Not
weak,
gonna
brother.
go
Look at
against
this.
hadith and stuff.
Look at this hadith right here. Look at this
No,
hadith. Look, look, look.
No.
This is a good one. You need to know this. You need to know this. This is good. This is a good one. Yeah, look at
That's
this.
the only report you're gonna give me.
We poured, and this is narrated Aisha, right? We poured medicine in the side of the prophet's mouth during his illness, and he started pointing us, "Do not pour medicine in my mouth." We said this is because he doesn't like medicine. Didn't I forbid you to pour medicine in my mouth? We said it's because he doesn't like medicines. Then he said, "Let everyone present in the house be given the medicine while I am looking at him." What does that mean?
Boom. I'm assuming you think that this is because he believes that the medicine is poisoned.
Duh. This is what happens in every
Okay.
single time you see a king dying. There's always distrust amongst the companions.
And who's the muhaddith that supports his claim? Like the scholar of hadith that backs
What?
his claim.
Backs what claim?
Yeah.
You're asking me to give you a Muslim who interprets it the way that I do? Stop being silly, bro.
That supports your claim.
Yeah. A Muslim scholar is gonna say, yeah, this definitely shows that. Brother, stop being silly. I'm asking you, what other way could you interpret this?
Yo, my friend, look. The point of the hadith, right, is
Uh-huh.
that they're used as like a way of like for example, like within law.
Yes.
Yeah, the hadith in themselves are used to like provide like legal like rulings. Like,
I
okay,
understand, and the way they do that is by saying who is a liar, who could have been politically motivated, huh?
Okay, you can't pick a hadith like a random report and
I'm not picking a hadith.
You can't just like interpret it in
I'm
your way.
not.
It has to be backed by a scholar.
I'm not picking a hadith, bro.
Provide a scholar that supports his claim that this hadith is
Oh,
referring to the
look!
prophet.
Somebody
not
just
trusting the
put.
companions or his
Somebody
wife
just put in the
due to
comment
fact
section
he
that.
believed this was.
Somebody just put in the comment section that Cora just dropped Malik as a manager. Haha.
Who cares? Like,
Didn't
I
I
don't
tell
like Malik or any.
Didn't I tell you he didn't have no juice in the hood? Anyway, Musa,
Why do you care if what's your opinion about Malik?
That he's a piece of shit.
He's a cuckoo, bro. He's cuckoo, bro.
He's literally a piece of shit, and he's out of his mind. He's literally out of his mind.
He has anger issues.
What has he done? What has he done?
Dox people.
DOX people.
And what else?
multiple. He not only has DOX people multiple times.
He's
straight.
doxed people. He's tried to go up he's tried to go up to Christians' churches like he's about to pull up on them, whatever that's
Allahu
supposed to
Akbar.
mean. Like what kind of weirdo is this? He's a weirdo.
When God Logic does that, what's the issue? So God Logic can do
He
that.
doesn't threaten
Sam Shamoon
people.
can
God-
dox a bunch of.
Have you
Christians,
ever
but,
seen
okay.
who's God Logic doxed? Who?
No, Sam Shamoon has doxed.
Sam Shamoon's an asshole. No one likes him.
Allegedly, okay. So I'm not saying I can support the claim, but like supposedly he did. Like God Logic himself has.
Brother,
doxed people.
let's get something
I can't
clear.
support the claim, but
Let's get something clear as daylight.
I'm just
okay?
saying that apparently he did.
No.
I'm not saying I can-
Let's get something clear as daylight, Musa. Be honest, brother. Be honest. On both sides, right? Like the Christian side and the Muslim side. Do you
I'm
think?
not even saying.
Hold
because
on.
I can-
Do we have a healthy fear of what Muslims could do to us on our side?
Be honest, bro. You guys are like, who do you guys think you are? The freaking president? Nobody cares. Like, what do you?
No. I'm not talking about
This is
me
ridiculous.
necessarily, Musa. I'm not talking about me necessarily, bro. I'm just saying, like
general.
the top guys, God Logic, David Wood, people who do people do
No,
care.
this is normal within the scene though. Like people.
What's
have
normal?
fe-
What's
like-
normal? What's normal?
Yeah, within religious debates, people have like their emotions get riled up, and then all of a sudden they just say stuff that they shouldn't
Okay,
be saying.
okay,
They
I'll
turn
grant you
people-
that. I'll grant you
It's
that.
normal on
I
our
will
side,
grant
it's
you
normal
that.
on your
I will
side.
grant you that. I will grant you that. So both sides get heated. Now, when both sides get heated, do you ever hear a Christian saying, "I'm gonna dox you," or saying I'm gonna
Well, I've seen
unalive
Christians
you,
do that, though.
or saying I'm gonna grape you? Do you ever hear that even when they get heated? No, right?
Well, Yes, Sam Shamoon has, and he's
You're a
the top
liar.
dog.
You're a liar. You're a liar, dude.
I can
You're
prove. He
literally a
literally
liar.
said that. He literally said to a Muslim that he wishes that a Muslim mother would get raped by Shias. Like, are you like this guy's disgusting.
That's
He also doxed a
different.
bunch of
That's
apologists.
that's different. That's
different.
that is different. It is different than saying I'm gonna do it. Yes, it is completely different. 100% is different.
You can wish for someone to get.
Yes, I didn't bring up all the times that Muslims say that Allah, they wish Allah could break my back, or that may Allah destroy you, or may Allah. Of course, that's fine. I would have never cared if a Muslim said something like that.
You would wish.
I would never care if a Muslim said that. No, I'm saying Muslims have said that to me. They said, "May Allah break your back."
Okay, so
I don't have a
the
problem from
supposed
somebody
victim-
saying, "I hope that something happens to you." That's fine. I'm talking about when they say they're gonna
That's
do
fine
it.
to wish grape upon someone's mother.
Okay,
And
brother.
She hasn't done anything.
You're still not tracking.
This man,
You're still not tracking.
bro.
What I'm saying is,
Okay,
if you
we're not
wish
tracking.
grape on somebody, right? And again, I don't support Sam Shamoon. If I had to say, out of all the Christians, he's definitely condemned. But what I'm saying is, the fact that he said that, he doesn't have any control over whether a Shia.
What about David with that?
Does he have any control? Wait, does he have any control over whether a Shia goes and does that? No. But when you're saying yes, you yourself are gonna do it, yes, then you do
And I
have
condemn
control.
that. I don't endorse that.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking. Do you see any? Is there any example of Christians making those kinds of threats? The answer
Yes,
is
they
no.
have, like, and not even like specifically
I'm waiting.
Muslims. They say to liberals and
I'm
like,
waiting.
there's maybe
I'm waiting, brother. I'm waiting. Give me see. Now you're moving into political stuff. I'm talking about on the. Let's just keep it to TikTok.
So are you saying that a Christian has never like threatened to grape someone in their life?
I've never seen it. Never seen it on TikTok. I've
Not a
never
single
seen it.
Christian? Okay,
On TikTok, I've never seen it. Have you seen it?
It's Muslim shuffle.
You have like, bro. Christians are the most hateful people on the
No,
planet.
no, they're not.
Bro, I
talking about the
literally,
Hadith.
what are you talking about? When people come on my live, I'm a Christian. I literally pray for them after like they
Well, I'm not saying that all Christians are bad, right? But I'm saying that the majority are disgusting
That's a
individuals.
good one.
They're not
What
good people.
Muslim pray for
They don't
Christian?
believe in their beliefs.
honest.
They're not Christ-like. They don't believe in his teachings.
Let me ask you this. That's a good question. That's a
They
good
oppose
question. Would you be able to pray for us?
Again, what Muslim do
Yeah, I
pray for
can make
Christian?
dua that
Come
you
on,
you
be
may be
honest.
guided. That's something normal.
Always cursing us.
But what about if what if we're known blasphemers? Could you still pray for us?
Why y'all say it like that,
well, I
bro?
could. Yeah, I
Blasphemers.
can send. You can do both. It's
You know,
not.
I
It's
have another
not
question.
impermissible. You
Why
can. You
can't
can.
a Muslim say
You
peace
can ask
upon
for
you?
them to be guided, or you can
Christian.
ask for them to be cursed. It's not. There's
Why
no
not?
difference.
So Muhammad said you can't even wish us peace if you meet us on the road, but you could definitely pray for us. That's what he meant to
Oh
say.
my God! Not in
Can you
that.
say that to me back?
The greeting
Walaikum
itself,
salam.
no, because you're still a kafir. You're still a disbeliever. But when it comes to
See?
saying prayers, like saying asking Allah to guide you, that's permissible. But when it comes to that,
Salam
to the
alaikum,
actual
brother.
reading
Salam
of
alaikum.
All right. Anyway, let's go back to the topic, Musa. So here, Muhammad didn't even trust the companions to put medicine in his mouth, and you expect me to take up their hadith?
okay, I don't even Firstly, I'm not even thought in this I'm not aware of this report, frankly, because this is not something I should be
Yo, it's
speaking of
comments.
because I'm
Wait, hold on.
unknowledgeable.
Did somebody turn off the comments? Who turned off the comments?
No, the comments are
Nobody
fine.
did.
Can you comment?
Well,
on that?
I couldn't give you responses because I'm not knowledgeable on this topic, so I don't know what you want me to do.
What do
I
you mean
still
you're not
believe in hadith.
knowledgeable?
And
What
it
do you mean
doesn't-
you're
and it
not
doesn't- and it-
Musa?
and
Whoa,
the
why
reason
why are you trying to act like this is hard to understand, dude? Muhammad didn't trust them. He said, "Why did you put medicine in my mouth? Now I want you all to drink
He
it."
passed on the leadership. He passed on the
No, he
presentation of
didn't.
the
Oh my God! You want to show you that one too?
Yes.
You want me to show you that one too?
He literally said that the best of
You're
of the
literally
generation are his
lying. He
companions.
tried. Look what he did here. Look. He said, "Bring me a piece of paper." Where's that one at? Look, it's right here. Look.
You can post a bunch of reports.
Look,
and
Ibn
make it
Abbas,
seem as
when
if
the
it's
ailment of the prophet became worse, he said, "Bring me for writing paper, and I will write for you a statement after which you will not go astray." But Umar said, "The prophet is ill, and we already have Allah's book."
Your arguments, bro. What?
You said because you're making me. You said they didn't do this, and you have a hadith saying they did this.
Yo, bro, you steal from everybody, Christians.
This is
yeah,
Sahih
like,
Bukhari, dude.
no.
This is Sahih Bukhari.
Yeah, but this is the arguments that the Shia run.
I guess
He
it's
don't
the
read
companions
his
of the prophet.
So wait. So you, in your mind, there's nothing. This doesn't make sense.
Like this has been responded to. All these arguments against.
I'm not
their,
saying it hasn't been coped on. I'm saying, does it make sense?
Just read.
No, because it's not an argument. They were in sorrow due to the fact that the prophet was dying, and they just couldn't bear the fact that he could possibly die. So they didn't write the letter.
Brother,
but at some point they did.
Translate for me what he said.
He just said, bro. He just said that they felt so sorry that the prophet was dying that's the reason why they denied him a piece of paper.
Yeah, for example, if to them he was someone.
Yo, Musa, what if the prophet wanted to write like, you know, hey, I just want you to know I love you all, never forget about me, like, you know, what if?
No,
he
but
just
this is before. This is literally before he dies. This is not the same thing.
Okay,
so it's like his last letter. There's a major difference.
If have you ever been at somebody's deathbed? Have you ever been by somebody's deathbed before while they're dying?
He hasn't.
But they're not a prophet. There's a difference.
I'm not saying that's even worse if they're a prophet. But if you've been at somebody's deathbed and they ask you for anything, you give it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
like,
when it comes,
you don't sit there and say no to somebody who's dying, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, would you be able to like stand the fact that your mom's gonna? Okay, for example, let's say that your mom was she was about to die. Would you be able to like like handle your emotions?
Yes, I've literally been at several deathbeds before. Yes, and I'm actually not a very okay. That's fine. So, but my point is that when I'm sitting there on the deathbed, when the person asks me for something, I'm gonna say yes, even if I think that they're out of their mind. And you know what's crazy? Well, now that I'm thinking about it, the people whose deathbeds I've been at, where they literally died like the next day, they weren't out of their mind. They knew what they were saying.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. So you can't compare someone's grief to yours. Like it's not.
What form of grief? What form of grief? What?
You're not the same person as I am.
Yo, Musa, you're gonna have to learn a better argument than this one, brother, because this one's weird. A form of grief. So now you're saying a form of grief is denying someone a piece of paper to write? How is that a form of grief?
It's not. Well, in a case like, I just can't bear the fact that you're gonna die. Look, I just can't do it, and then I just walk away. Something like.
I mean, I have a question.
Bro, what the hell?
You read your Quran, you said, right? I mean, I think you read. What did say Muhammad to Aisha before he died?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, yeah.
It's order what?
So, how is this a response to the fact that the Gospels are anonymously written by some?
I just told you because yours, we can grant you that yours are not anonymous, but it's written by people that are not trustworthy.
Well, that's not a response to the argument that I.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Because what I'm saying, if you held yourself to the same standard, you wouldn't take the gospel.
Like what if that I'm a hypocrite?
Like what if it was? It's like saying it's the gospel of a Shia. Would you take the gospel of a Shia? No.
That's not okay. Even let's just say that I was a hypocrite and I didn't follow my own standards. How is that supposed to like be a defeater?
Okay, so you want to go back to the Bible then? So then the defeater is.
Yeah. So look.
So the defeater is that you don't have a standard that you can be consistent with. Number one. Number two,
there is. There's something called the historical method, and the Gospels don't fit in that.
Hold on a second. Watch this. Historical method.
No, he's right in a sense. You know why?
There's many methods of proving something.
Like I was saying the whole time, he burned all the Quran to make one standard. It's not the same as Muhammad Quran 1, as you can know.
Who cares? That doesn't demonstrate your gospel to be like an authority.
Holy men burn the so-called perfect word of Allah. Burn them all.
This guy, you're writing like 2001 arguments, bro. Like, please.
Come on,
bro.
man.
The Gospels couldn't have been written by someone other than eyewitnesses because they have over 2,000 historical facts.
Harry Potter is more authentic than the Gospels. Like, it's pathetic.
Yeah,
you're pathetic.
That a man burned the
Like,
Quran.
don't talk about something being pathetic.
Your tradition of preserving the Gospels is like it's not there.
Here, watch this. No, we're gonna go into. Let's go into all of it real quick. With you, Musa, because you need to get educated on this. I've looked up before, like which because you said historical critical method, right?
To Islam, like, no.
No, hold on. You say historical critical method.
Couldn't stand on your own without Islam. That's
Watch you.
crazy.
No, watch you.
Ask you simple
No, I'm
questions.
gonna, brother. I'm literally telling you that we're gonna go focus on the Bible now. Relax. So look at this. Do Western modern scholars believe Hadith sciences are on par with historical critical method? No.
Wow.
Okay, now let's do this. Now do this. Now watch this. Okay.
Dude, are you?
Watch. Okay. Now compare to. Okay, now comparing the Bible preservation versus the Quran's preservation. Which one has more reliability? According,
and if the answer is not the Quran, then I know that this is like.
All right, watch.
You made the AI. No, what am I saying?
Critical method.
You kind of like tweaked the AI to be more biased towards Christianity.
No, I didn't. And you know what? You actually can't do that. It will literally tell you I'm not allowed to do that. All right, let's see what it comes up with.
Word in a way that will make it do. Even if it's
you cannot ask your AI to do that. I don't know about other ones, but Grok, you can't.
Why are you comparing the two? Like, why can't the Bible just stand on its own?
Look what it's saying. You want me to ask it why it's saying that? Okay, let's see why it's saying that. It says
the Bible's preservation for the.
It says the Bible. Now let's see.
Which one has a more?
Why the Bible? Why the Bible over the Quran?
This is literally garbage.
Give a thorough explanation. Okay, let's see.
Bro, this is like.
Stop being silly.
I don't know.
Stop being silly.
No,
Stop being silly. No, this is gonna put all the things that you don't want to think about. Is gonna put it right in your face. Okay, because you have to think about this.
I'm actually dying, bro. What?
Look at this. It says the New Testament manuscript tradition is superior under historical critical method for these reasons. Far more early manuscripts. Continuous decentralized transmission preserved through multiple independent streams.
How did you do it? How did you do this?
Here, look. The Quranic standardization under Uthman. Listen. The Quranic standardization under Uthman deliberately destroyed competing versions, leaving a uniform later text, but removing most evidence of the pre-standardization forms. Early New Testament fragments and patristic quotations provide closer chronological attestation and independent checks. Quranic early manuscripts show variants that were later suppressed. Result: the New Testament text is more recoverable and more verifiable by the method standards of evidence, diversity, and critical comparison.
How did you do it? How did you get it to give you such a garbage rubbish?
Go ahead, Mohammed.
Rubbish. I don't believe that this is the answer.
Go ahead, Mohammed. Go ahead.
It's supposed to give.
Well, from what I heard, I don't know if you can check it, but I heard that the original gospel.
This is a lie. This is not even true, bro. I promise.
Just stop saying something. Just stop over talking, and then you'll get your chance. Okay, just be patient a little bit.
Who's speaking?
Muhammad.
Yeah. So the original gospel was in Aramaic, from what I heard, and then the Council of Nicaea, they standardized the text of the gospels. They removed certain things and they allowed certain things.
Who the hell lied to you like that?
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let him finish.
So, was Jesus speaking in Aramaic or not?
He spoke multiple languages.
Wait, well, I missed the question, Muhammad. Say that again.
I heard that the original gospel was written in Aramaic and then it was translated into Greek.
It wasn't. No. So this is another big misconception that you guys have, because you're trying to tie. Let's say Jesus spoke Aramaic, right? Then your assumption would be that he would have. Huh?
He didn't.
I'm granting it to you, brother. Are you okay?
No, I'm asking. He didn't speak in Aramaic, or you're saying let's assume.
Is that your point, that he spoke in Aramaic? Okay, he spoke in Aramaic. What's your point?
No. So what is the gospel? Is it anything other than the sayings of Jesus?
No. So hold on. Wait, stop. Wait. Hold on. He's literally. I see what you're trying to do, Muhammad. This is the weirdest argument I've ever heard. So this is, again, you're falling into a Muslim paradigm, okay? Your Muslim paradigm forces you to believe that Jesus would have been the one who originated the gospel. Christians don't believe that, and they never have. So,
No, I didn't say
so,
that. I'm
so,
saying
yeah. So then, why are you trying to tie Jesus' language to what the gospel's language is? There shouldn't be a connection there.
What is the gospel, from what I understand, is the writings of the disciples, the ones that were with Jesus, about the encounters that they had with Jesus. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I want to invite HK, somebody, Brother Hamza here, because he knows about the Gospels. I really want to know about like what he thinks about the Gospels here. So, Brother Hamza, if you're here, please request. But what I heard is that basically the Gospels are like they were used to be in Aramaic, and then they were translated into Greek, and then there is this council of he says he's not able to talk now. But anyway, so like say what you, because I'm not sure. So tell me what you know about the Gospel and how they were compiled.
Just to be clear, where are we going? Where is this going exactly?
I just want to know because you know the Quran. You know that we believe it's corrupted, right? So
the Quran
thing
itself.
Is that
No, he's talking about
the Quran is corrupted, obviously, according to the Sunni narrative and Shia narrative, according to all
Right.
sects of
What?
Islam. This book is corrupted.
Quran is corrupted. Wait, what did I miss?
I think he's trying to say the Gospels. I think he keeps.
No, he's saying the Quran. But Wally, I've talked to him before. He's talking about the Quran.
Those guys are kafir, bro.
So anyway, no, he's not a kafir because when you read your hadiths, he's already explained to me how he comes to this conclusion. He says the hadiths tell you that it's corrupted. You have companions literally telling you they forgot chapters, and you guys just close your eyes.
What is he, like an Ahmadi or something like that?
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Omar and Aisha, these people testify the Quran is corrupted. So
They
if
did.
You call me a kafir, you should call them a kafir
Right.
first.
So, but keep going. But hold on. But keep going, Muhammad. So where are you going with that? You can finish your statement.
Yeah, this
Cut you off.
guy's clearly you're not.
Musa,
He's like in
Musa,
Saudi
hush.
here.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mark. Go ahead. What?
So the gospel, from what I heard, was compiled earlier than in comparison to Quran because, I'm sorry, in comparison to Hadith of the Muslims. But the problem is that it was translated. It's not in the original language. Is that the case?
That's not my. So let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Hold on. Let's look it up. Is there any evidence?
Literally spitting rubbish. Like I don't know where you people.
Be quiet, Musa. He's actually bringing a different argument, so let's hear him out. Is there any evidence that the original? Not any evidence. That's the wrong question.
Like a bot.
Well, we're gonna ask, bro. Are you afraid of getting answers? Hold on.
Yeah, through actual books and not appealing to AI.
Scholarly belief. Let's put that one better.
Better
That
than relying on stupidity
you're actually a bot.
and
the
prejudice.
original.
Defending companions that disobeyed their prophet. I mean, what's the gain by that?
The
What did
original.
he do? Can you actually speak properly? Like,
Did you not hear what he's saying, dude? He's saying, "Why are you believing in untrustworthy companions?" That sounds more dumb than anything you're accusing me of.
what's this? What type? Okay,
Omar said, "Don't give
are
the
you Shia?
prophet the pen and paper." He should have shut up and let the prophet leave his will, but he didn't because he wanted to plot against the prophet. He wanted to steal the power, obviously.
That's what it sounds like to me. Obvious as day, and I'm not even a Shia. But you seem a little bit like you're diluting yourself. So it says here no.
Wait,
It says
so
no.
what did he say? Yo, like this guy's like, yo, please just like.
Yo,
Musa, calm down.
You don't know nothing about Islam, frankly. So,
Musa, calm down. All right. Anyway, Muhammad says Muhammad. It says no. It says no. The scholarly consensus is the New Testament was originally written in Greek.
Great. This is rubbish then.
So again, this
I
to
don't
me
know
goes back to a little bit of a Muslim paradigm though, because Muslims, like Christians, never claimed
Where
to
are you
have.
getting these idea pages from? Like, I want to know.
Bro, Musa, relax. Because the Muslims say that Christians were supposed to have a book that was revealed directly to Isa, and that Isa would have been the one who would disseminate it. But that's not the Christian narrative. The Christian narrative is Jesus just lived his life, and then the disciples are the one who wrote about it, and it's So there's no reason why it would have to have been in another language.
So Scary, do you want me to expound upon that? Because I do have like a lot of knowledge pertaining to that.
Sure.
No, you don't.
Yo,
Shut up.
what is wrong with you, dude? Calm down.
Musa,
Name
is
me
it because
5
I'm
church fathers
deficient?
right now.
You
Name me
just
5 church
literally,
fathers
you
right
just
now.
gave your best
no,
argument.
they just challenged me. Polycarp, Ignatius, St. John Chrysostom,
Baked.
Jerome.
Baked.
Jerome.
You can't even.
Now you, Musa, repeat at least 5 of the names that she just said.
Wait, he said Jerome, Saint Ignatius. What else?
What else?
He just went to. Honestly, I'm not even a Christian. I can name more than 10. This is not even.
Bro,
Don't you name 20 right now?
So why are you asking her for
Sure,
church
Saint
fathers
John.
if you don't know them either? Calm down, dude.
I can name 20 right now. You want to go?
Musa, you
Name
just
20
gave.
church fathers.
You can name
One
20
second,
church fathers?
Someone's calling me right now.
Yeah, someone's calling
Do it.
right now. He's about to AI it. Shut the hell up, Musa, bro. Hang it up, dude. He literally just tried to say that a form of grieving is denying the prophet paper to write, bro.
Mohammed,
What the
you're gonna have
hell?
to wait for me to expound because of this idiot. So I'm gonna give you 30.
No.
since you think you
Forget
can
Musa.
do
No,
20.
ignore Musa. Ignore Musa. Go back to Muhammad.
All right, Mohammed. So now, with the reason why we know that the Gospels were originally written in Greek is because the manuscripts we have, like the papyrus manuscripts that are the oldest we can find, right? They're all written in Greek. There's no evidence of an Aramaic written gospel. Also, the apostles are recorded as fishermen and merchants and other such stuff. So they're gonna know like Latin, Greek, Hebrew, Aramaic, so they can sell things to people, so they can speak to people of other countries. So it's possible they may have written it in Greek to avoid Roman persecution because they were in Rome at that time, and also Israel.
Yeah. But the thing is that Muhammad is like, he comes from the
This was
belief.
under Rome, by the way.
Yeah. Muhammad comes from the belief
Okay,
that like
so-
you can't really interpret the scriptures because somehow you would make a mistake somewhere if you tried to do that. What, Musa?
No, it's okay. Bro, you guys are pseudo intellectuals, bro. I can admit that I'm not knowledgeable, but this is like a echo chamber of like pseudo intellectual.
You're getting baked, dude. You know, like, I know it hurts you to say the things you're saying, bro. Like, you know, you feel weird saying
Saying
that.
what?
That the
you can't talk
prophet.
about your-
No, that the companions were grieving by denying Muhammad paper to write, dude. That's a weird ass statement.
Look, I'm not
Okay,
like a.
I have a
I'm not like
question.
a.
Can I ask
I
a
don't
question?
do
Yes, go ahead, Muhammad.
polemics against you guys or like the arguments, bro.
Like my brother here is saying that the first written papers were written in Greek by Paul the Roman. This Paul that wrote some of the letters. Is that
Okay,
true?
no. It depends on which letters he's talking about. Because
No.
if he's talking
The,
about
the earliest manuscripts of the Gospels written by Paul.
No, that's the
that's
wording there is
Paul.
wrong. The wording there is wrong. So the
What?
Gospels are not attributed to Paul. Paul, like, I think what
these are epistles.
is he
They're
trying to
common,
say? Yeah, is he trying to say that the oldest epistles are attributed to Paul? Is that what he's trying to
Yeah,
say?
they're gonna be the oldest epistles are gonna be Pauline. Excuse me. I just
Letters,
made that.
not Gospels.
Yeah, those aren't
Brother Hamza,
Gospels.
The
we just
earliest
need
gospel is
you on
gonna
the
be
panel
John.
literally.
Actually, a lot of people
If
don't
you
know
can
that.
join
But
for
the
5
earliest
minutes, that would be
fragments
really
His
nice.
brother, his friend's probably another cat.
What'd you say, Musa?
This book, Islam, possibly.
Oh, scary! I just got
Nothing,
another
you can
Muslim
go
to
on.
apostate today and join Christianity.
No way.
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
I'm
What made him
assuming
turn?
that this guy,
It's the metaphysical arguments that I give.
It was the metaphysics that got him.
It freaked him
Hey.
out. It freaked him out. He was like, "Oh my
Metaphysical arguments.
god, no! I can't even. This
Yeah,
is
run
like
them- run them right now.
99 gods or like a created god. What the hell?"
Okay, run the argument against
Sure,
Allah.
I'll run the argument against Allah just for you.
The metaphysics
But
always
you're gonna have
do
to
it.
say please first. You're
Yeah,
gonna
you
have to
gotta
say
make it
please
nice.
first.
No, but I'm curious. Wait, Muhammad, but like, I'm still trying to figure out what are you trying to build a cumulative case for?
Well, I
What
have no
case, me?
knowledge here. Apparently, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
No, I know, but what were you trying to derive through those arguments?
Nothing. I'm just trying to learn something.
Nah, it's not the cat,
Okay.
bro.
Musa, I'll give you the argument. Musa, so Allah is going to possess 99 plus real attributes that are distinct from each other and all divine, correct?
What do you mean by real attributes?
They exist inside of reality?
Sure.
Okay, great. So therefore, right, ergo, multiple divine realities.
Yo.
She's about to bake you. She's about to bake you right now. Go ahead.
And they're all going to be within God. So, because he possesses them, they're within his, they're not within his essence, according to scholars like Ibn Taymiyyah. They're going to be external from his essence, so it's going to be his essence plus attributes.
It's within his essence that he's all powerful.
Yeah, sure, on the attributes by Ibn.
Allah is not identical to his properties. Like he's not identical to his mercy. He's not identical to his power. But that doesn't mean that it's
Yeah,
outside
that's
of his
because,
essence.
wait, you don't understand why that is. That's because they're not a part of his essence.
What?
You know what an essence is, right?
Yeah.
What is it?
It is a way of describing.
No, you're already wrong.
Okay, what is an essence to you?
No, not to me. What is the definition of essence is
No,
what
you're
you're
making
asking.
a claim that I don't know. So what is it then?
No, I'm not making a claim. I'm
Okay,
telling you.
You're making a claim that I don't know. So give me the definition of an essence. Go ahead.
The definition of essence is going to be the set of essential properties that make
That's what I was
something
about to
what it is.
say. It's instead of an okay.
No, you literally
It's
said
the-
Like I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say
No,
that.
it depends on your. Okay, for example.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that.
Right? There's
I was
many
gonna say
views
that.
of essence, right? Let's say there's, for example, there is essentialism, right? There's like a fix of objects that have a particular trace, right? That's the way of describing an essence, okay?
There's only
and then there's just
one
the
essence.
simple
There's
definition.
only one way to describe essence.
No, there isn't.
Scott.
There's multiple. You're so slow to talk.
Just okay. One of them, look, nature and essence are distinct. That's what you're talking about. But I'm talking about essence.
No, I'm not. There's multiple
You
ways of
are.
defining
Just
essence.
stop.
It's
It
not,
doesn't matter. Stop trying to justify this, okay?
you don't know what you're talking about. This is why you already like.
I have
What
like
do you like?
okay, bro.
All right, he can't handle. He can't. He's not up there.
You made a blunder.
He just conceded.
Allah's attributes are not what
All right,
his
all right,
essence.
Musa. All
What?
right, you
Like,
conceded.
are you
All right.
slow?
All right, Musa. Musa, you conceded.
concedes Allah is
Bro,
created.
He can't track. He can't track.
Becoming a
All right,
man
he can't
God
track. He can't
worshiper
track.
and
He
believing
can't track. He can't track. All right, we got the man of the
God
hour.
worshiper.
We got the man of the hour. Ramadan.
I want to ask him a question, bro.
Ramadan is here, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are in for a treat. Ramadan, what's poppin', Ramadan?
I walk on the scary hours.
All right, Ramadan, check this out. You're Sunni Muslim, right?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
Yes.
And part of Sunni Islam is believing in the hadith, right?
That's right. It's not hadith. The
not hadith.
marfu' ones. The
And
marfu'
the way you guys grade hadiths is like who's trustworthy, who's not trustworthy. This guy's a known liar. Take him out. That makes it da'if, etc., right?
like marfu', mawdud, mu'allaq, and also so yes.
All that. Okay, so how come Muhammad didn't trust his wives and his companions?
What do you mean by that?
So here, let me show you an example right here. Right here. Hold on a second. Can you see my screen? Yeah, you can see my screen, right?
We can see it.
Yes, I do.
I might have to turn the comments off right quick.
No, it should be fine. I'll bring it up. So right here, Sahih Bukhari 4458, Ramadan. It says, narrated Aisha. We poured medicine into one side of the Prophet's mouth during his illness and he started pointing to us saying, do not pour medicine in my mouth. When he improved and felt a little better, he said, didn't I forbid you to pour medicine in my mouth? And then we said, we thought it was because you disliked medicines. He said, let everyone present in the house be given the medicine in his mouth while I am looking at him. What does that mean?
I don't know. You tell me. It's your argument.
It seems to me like Muhammad didn't trust his wives and his companions, even with something small like giving him medicine while he's dying.
Oh, how do you come to that conclusion?
Because he says, let the medicine be poured in everyone else's mouth while I am looking at them. Why would he do that? If you like, have you ever seen like in a king movie, like any king movie, whenever they try to give him a drink, he's like, you drink it. Let me see you drink it first.
Which hadith is this, man? Can you send this hadith to me when the live is over?
Sahih Bukhari 4458. So you've seen those movies, right, Ramadan? Ramadan, come back. Don't go Google it. It's on the screen. It's Sahih Bukhari 4458.
Like, is he like smart?
I'm gonna check.
He's smart, yeah. He's one of the top. This is one of the top dawah guys right here.
I wonder if he can like.
Bro, when I first started debating on TikTok, well, not even I wasn't debating yet. When I first started watching you Muslims debating, I used to look up to Ramadan, bro. Honestly.
Yo, that's a lie.
Wallahi, I'm not lying. Wallahi.
No, I used to like the Orthodox Muslim until it got too late.
Yeah, until it got too late.
So you're saying, obviously, I can't look into this now. You're saying answer on the spot.
Just weird, right? On the spot, it's weird. Face value.
And at face value, it looks like, it's like you have to test, like tester.
Yeah, you don't trust them.
Yeah, but obviously, anyone can come with that conclusion about anything.
Yeah. So now let's see another hadith. Hold on, let's see another hadith.
But you said what did you say the hadith was? 4458.
4458. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in a bank.
All right, now let's look at another one. Hold on.
My question is, what kind of idiot would actually include this in their
right in their corpus?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Here, look at this one. Sahih Bukhari 114, Ramadan. Sahih Bukhari 114. Okay. Ibn Abbas said, when the ailment of the Prophet became worse. Now, I want you to realize the one that we just read about the medicine was maybe like the same week, like a week before this hadith. This is all happening within the same week, okay? Ibn Abbas said, when the ailment of the Prophet became worse, he said, bring me writing paper, and I will write for you a statement, after which you will go astray. But Umar said, the Prophet is ill and we've got Allah's book with us, and that is sufficient for us.
Oh no. Maybe it's because Muhammad, wait a minute, I can solve this for the Muslims, but it'll make it worse when I solve it. It's because Muhammad said don't take anything down for me but the Quran, but that means your hadith should be non-existent.
When did the Muhammad say that?
So look, and then look, and then he says here, oh, you never seen that hadith, Muhammad?
He said that don't take anything from me except from the Quran.
He said don't write anything from me. Yeah. You never seen that one?
It could be because of that, and then if it's because of that, that kind of solves the initial issue.
I'll show you that one.
It kind of solves the initial issue of why they would think he was crazy, but then it opens up a new door that you shouldn't even have hadiths.
Well, the Quran, he says in the Quran, whatever the messenger gives you, take it. Whatever he forbids you from, abstain from it. And he says,
well, he's forbidden the hadiths to you.
He says that whatever the messenger gives you, take it. He says he doesn't speak from his own desire. Everything that he says is revelation, divine revelation.
Oh,
and he says,
so like when it says to like drink camel piss, that would be divine.
Wait. Sophia, be nice.
I'm sorry.
No, it's nice. It's okay. That's definitely fine. I'm saying that there are lies in the narrations, but he definitely didn't command
he doesn't think it's fully
to stop
preserved.
writing his sayings if it's not the Quran. That's not what he said. Otherwise, the companions wouldn't have narrated hadiths, so many hadiths from the Prophet, right?
He does say
so many hadiths from the Prophet.
No, he does say it though. I've seen it myself. I'm trying to find it right now. Give me 1 second.
Let's see how many more.
I know you have a
Muslims I can
narration.
convert to
I'm just
Christianity.
saying that the companions, if you have a narration that don't quote the Prophet, if it's a hadith,
right here,
they all have disobeyed the Prophet,
Yeah.
because they just do it.
And Ramadan, you can cut us off at any point in time when you find your answer. But you've been gone for a minute now, making me worry.
No, I'm still here, man.
So do you want to answer or not?
Okay, so what's the argument about the next hadith you have?
The argument is that Muhammad didn't trust the people, and the people didn't trust him. So how can we trust anything from that group of people?
Really?
Yeah, but I failed to see what that is.
You fail to see what?
Where that was mentioned.
Or what was mentioned?
That he didn't trust them and they didn't trust him.
We're not saying we're not using a word verbatim fallacy where we're saying that you can infer from this story that he didn't trust them and they didn't trust him.
According, what's your argument for that though?
Brother, are you just gonna keep saying what's your argument for that? Muhammad, look. You agreed with me already that on face value it looks weird, right?
Yeah, anything can.
Okay, so if it looks weird, what is it that it's showing? What is weird? It's showing distrust, no?
I'm saying at face value.
Okay, fine. Okay, it's showing possible distrust.
Yeah, same way anybody can come with that.
Okay.
A little bit of possible probable distrust. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah. And then like you gotta really think, Ramadan, he's dying at this point. He's literally 1 week away from dying. And according to you, the companions are just trying to give him medicine. And he's like, I told you not to give me medicine. Now I want you all to drink this in front of me while I watch. That's crazy. And then the next couple of days go by and he asks for something to write. And Umar says, nah, bro, you're good.
Yeah, but they already gave him the medicine. So how would this entail that he doesn't trust them?
They forced it on him while he was asleep.
All right. So I told you already. I put that in a bank. I'm gonna go study. You told me not to study it.
You have to go
Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I hope you actually come back with an answer though, because I think that's weird to me.
No, I saved it.
Look at this, Muhammad. So Sahih Muslim 3004. Do not take down anything from me, and he who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface that and narrate for me for there is no harm in it. And he who attributed any falsehood to me, and Hammam said, I think he also said deliberately, he should in fact find his abode in the hellfire.
Yep, that's right.
Oh.
I agree.
So, do you have the Arabic version of this narration available?
No, hold on.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, it's right here.
Wait. So host, what's your conclusion on that one? The hadith that you just showed.
Hold on, let him. He wants to read the Arabic.
On all of these hadiths is like, what the hell are you guys doing? Why are
It's
you
right
taking
here, Muhammad.
I'll got a response for that one.
Did you see the robot that they converted to Islam? Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah.
You didn't see the one that I have of Korah falling for an AI taking his shahada?
Oh, I did see that. I saw that. It's got like a cross around its neck, and
He's
she's
got a
like,
cross and
the
everything.
Christians are coming. They're awake.
He's come to the light. Muhammad, did you read it?
Bro, can I respond to this one, bro? What's going on?
Yeah, but I just want to make sure Muhammad read
it. He says, don't write it, just quote it from me, and no, there's no problem. But if you lie, you should be in hellfire.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, don't take anything down for me except the Quran.
Yeah, don't write hadiths.
Don't write it. Don't
write hadiths. Yes, don't write hadiths.
Just write the Quran.
Yes.
And then
okay. So did the companions write hadiths?
Obviously, Imam Ali alayhi salam talks about the fact that everything that the Prophet used to say, I would write it down, literally everything. So he would obviously write down the hadith, and he says it openly in a narration that the Prophet, other than the Quran, there's hadith, and I would write it down. And then we have types of hadith, and he talks about it in a narration in length. But this is very in line with the narrative that says that they burnt all the hadiths that they have after the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Oh, that's even worse.
Bro, it's not even addressing that. Wait, can I respond to this one?
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Conveniently there, and he says
wretched,
it's no problem that if you quote the hadith, and there's no problem with that. If you lie, you're going to be in hellfire, but just don't write it down. And if you wrote something, then erase it. That's really in Aisha's favor, really. And
yeah, that's fine, but it's a dilemma because either way it's bad. Either way, it's bad.
Well,
I scared our off
For
twisting
me,
things.
like,
Can
I don't want to
respond
belie
this?
narrations because, like, my imam has to confirm or reject this narration. I'm not into rejecting.
I got you. I got you. Let Ramadan respond. Go ahead, Ramadan. Go ahead.
Yeah,
No, let me finish and then you can respond. You know, in terms of this
Nope, nope,
narration,
nope.
Yeah, Muhammad, you finished already, brother. You're waffling a little bit. Go ahead, Ramadan.
Yeah, so obviously we know, Alhamdulillah, Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam only comes with the Quran. So if we wrote something about him or anything about his teachings, this doesn't entail that he came with other than the Quran.
So what? That's not the argument.
But it
That's
does.
literally what the hadith says.
Brother, what we're trying to get you to understand is that you guys don't listen to the prophet. You don't. He's telling you not to write something. He's trying to tell you don't write stuff. You wrote stuff. He's telling you give me a piece of paper. You said no, we're not going to give you a piece of paper. He said don't give me medicine, and you guys force fed him medicine. Like, what is this?
Yeah, bro. You guys
Hold
are
on.
abusing
Hey,
Muhammad,
what's going
bro.
on here, man? What's going on?
Do you think
So-
any
so-
apostle would do this to Jesus?
Why would you guys not submit to the will of Allah through the Prophet Muhammad? I don't get it.
It's scary out. You know what your issue is? You don't respond to the contention. Does
You're
Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu
you're giving me a
Hold on.
straw man. You're trying to tell me what does this have to do with rejecting the Quran? I'm not saying that.
Okay, so what else does he bring other than the Quran?
Why are you asking me that? What does that have to do with my argument?
Because that's your argument. You're
What?
saying,
Okay,
don't write-
what is my argument? What is my argument?
Here. Your argument is if Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam only brings the Quran and you
No,
write something
wrong.
That's
That's not my
literally what
argument.
you're saying.
That's literally not what I'm saying. And I told you I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you guys have a written record of disobeying Muhammad's commands.
Brother, what does the hadith say?
That you disobeyed his commands. He said don't write
read the
anything.
hadith. Read the
Yeah.
hadith again.
Okay, let's read it again. Do not take down anything from me, and he who took down anything from me, he should erase that.
Wait. Except the
Oh yeah, except the
Why are you
Quran.
skipping
Yeah,
that? Why are you
yeah,
skipping
except
it?
the Quran.
Oh, so
I didn't mean
does
to
he
do
bring
that.
anything
Actually.
else? So does he bring anything else except the Quran?
No, he doesn't.
There you go. Done.
That has nothing to do with my argument.
Bro, you
brother.
dude.
Yo, Ramadan, you can't be real, dude. Look what I'm saying to you. I'm saying he says, do not take down anything from me except the Quran.
That's right.
Okay, so is it okay to take down the Quran? Yes. Is it okay to take down anything other than the Quran?
Well, and we say that Prophet Muhammad brought it?
Baked. Brought it? What are you talking about, brought it? What are you talking about? Where is the brought it come from?
Brought it.
What a weird argument, dude. Bro, these guys never listen to the Prophet. Muhammad said, don't give me medicine. They gave him medicine. Muhammad said, give me a piece of paper. They don't give him a piece of paper. Muhammad said, don't write anything for me. They write it.
They
This is
write
wild.
like everything from me.
What's up, user?
Okay, this one's a very, very good question. Very good question. Do not take down anything from me. Yeah. Already, this is abrogated.
This is abrogated?
Yeah, like later on.
Muhammad abrogated this?
Abrogated it. It was right before he was gonna die.
Where's the
Was this
abrogation?
before he was about to die? Was this before he was about to die?
No, this one I don't know when it was written, honestly. But when who said this is abrogated?
There's another narration that says,
Show it. Don't tell us there's another narration. Just show it. What are you talking about? There's another narration.
None of these Muslims are better than the Muslim robot thing.
But this is
Ashhadu illa illallah.
Brother, show me the narration where this is abrogated. You know, this is so funny because it seems to me like Muhammad is talking about in principle, right? He's basically saying that it's just never a good idea to do this because you have the Quran. That seems to be the point. So why would that be abrogated? But even if it
It's
is,
like
show
you
us.
call it abrogation, it's just a contradiction there.
Yeah, I don't think this guy. I think he literally just came up here to lie to people to muddy the water. Honestly, that's how I feel.
To be fair, why would they narrate this though? It doesn't make sense.
Because they're not Muhammad's friends. They're Muhammad's like fake friends, bro.
Did you not see the other hadiths where they're not listening to Muhammad? Did you not
They
see that?
did prophet abuse. They forced him
Look,
to take
look at this.
medicine.
Look at this. Sahih Bukhari 114. Muhammad said, "Bring me paper for writing, and I will write for you a statement." But Umar said, "The Prophet is ill, and we've already got the Quran."
Right.
What do you think about that? Is that normal behavior?
Damn.
That's weird, right?
I mean, he's wrong for that, man. He's wrong.
He's wrong for that, of course. And look at another one. Look at another one. We poured medicine in one side of the Prophet's mouth during his illness, and he said, "Didn't I forbid you from pouring medicine in my mouth?"
Remember, he was delirious, right? So.
But then he said, look what he said. Look what he says. He said, "Let everyone in the house be forced to drink this medicine while I am looking at him." What does that mean?
Yo, that's crazy. That's a bit of a
Well,
conspiracy.
bro, in the Quran it says everything Muhammad speaks is gonna be Allah's words. So was Allah delirious?
Wait, no. Wait. This part right here is a bit, this is a bit scary, bro. One sec. So it says, "Let everyone present in the house be given medicine." Wait, let me cover this. By pouring it in his mouth while I am looking. Why does he have to look at them?
Because he doesn't trust them. Because he thinks they're gonna do this, like drink it, like pour it to the side or something.
Oh, they're gonna poison him.
Yeah, that's what he thinks.
That's what he thinks. He thinks they're gonna poison him. So that's why he said, "That same medicine you gave me, now I want you to drink it."
Yo, that's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
You should become a Christian.
What? Why do you want to be Christian after finding this out, bro? What?
I want you to be Christian.
You don't have to be
because
Christian, but
Jesus
just you
loves
could just understand.
Scary, it's me, bro. It's
getting
user,
another
bro.
one.
Scary, it's me, bro.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Like you like this is why if Muhammad didn't trust his companions, and you got to think even this was Aisha was there. This is narrated Aisha. So
Wait, but that part don't make sense. Wait, why would he tell them to look at what?
Because he didn't trust them. He thought they were trying to poison him. He thought they were trying to kill him, brother. What do you mean? That's exactly what was going on. Because remember, this is 1 week before he dies. And then the next thing that happens is this one that we just read, that he asked for a piece of paper to write something down, and Umar said no.
So it's like basically he's in his last dying days, and like
Yes.
he's not trusting nobody.
He's not trusting nobody. And because he knows they're trying to take away his power. They're trying to take his power. And he knows that Abu Bakr wants to become the next caliph. Right? Because that's Aisha's dad.
Wait, but doesn't Aisha herself says that he never elected nobody?
Not that I know of. But brother, you have to think, if Aisha's writing that, Aisha's the one writing these hadiths too. She's part of the conspiracy theory.
Yeah, bro. Why would they incriminate themselves? That's the part that don't make sense.
That's what I'm trying to show you. Look at this. Look at this. This is why Muhammad said, "Don't write anything down." Right? They said he told them not to write it down, but some people wrote it down, brother. You have to think what was going on.
That narration that you brought me, bro. That one's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
The one with make everyone drink it in front of me. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And the reason why you think this is
Yeah.
incriminating, this is not necessarily incriminating, because what they're doing is they have to account for the fact that everyone saw these things being said. So they wrote it down, but then they just give you a weird explanation for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Wait. So why would he die in her arms if he didn't trust them? That's my question.
He didn't have a choice. Aisha's the one that had him brought to her house. He didn't have a choice in the matter.
Well, that's what he gets. Neither did she.
And then Aisha says she didn't want to get buried with the Prophet.
Whoa, wait. Are you sure?
Yes.
I think I've seen something like that.
I would want to get married with my husband if I died and I was married. I would want him to be like buried next to me or something.
Well, I think she gave an explanation because she regretted what she did while she was alive or something.
Look, right here. Aisha narrated she made it.
Die in her arms. That's a lie. That's actually he was in the basically Ali ibn Abi Talib was holding him, the first successor.
Or
Look,
he's a
it's,
Shia. No, he's a Shiite.
look, it says Aisha narrated that she made a will. Do not bury me with the prophet and his 2 companions, but bury me with the wives of the prophet.
I was wait. It says, as I would not like to be looked upon as better than I really am. What does that mean?
That was her excuse that she gave.
I would not like to be looked upon as better than I really am. So is she saying that her status isn't that high? She's saying her status is not that high.
Yeah, but that's just that's the excuse she's giving. She's giving an excuse. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna think her status is that high. She's the wife of the prophet. Isn't she the mother of the believers?
So what would be your theory that why she didn't want to get married next time?
I think Aisha was 18 years old, and she didn't want to be with an old man, so she killed him.
No, but
And
she was with him the whole time.
And she wanted her father to be the next caliph, so she told Umar to not let Muhammad write down his will.
So they
How
played
old
together.
was she?
She was 18 at this time.
30.
Oh my god, he could have waited until now.
But didn't
was
she die
30.
like when she was like 60 or something? This came like maybe 40, 50 years after. But
Yeah, she lived. No. She lived to be longer, but I'm saying when this was happening, she was 18.
right.
She was 30 years old when this was happening. Close to 30.
She was 30.
Yeah,
to 30.
actually, I think she would have.
Oh wait, no, yeah,
been
she would have been.
older.
Yeah, she would have been maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot because she was married at 6 and 9. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so this would have been 21 years. So 20. She would have been
got
27. She would have been 27.
She was divorced when she got married, and she was more than 18
That's-
years old.
No. Now you're bringing the Shia narrative. I'm talking about according to the
Bro, be
That's
quiet.
actually
Be
Sunni.
quiet. Be
I'm
quiet.
talking about
You're
according to the
making
Sunni.
Muhammad-
Ibn Ishaq.
You're
That's
making
actually Sunni
Muhammad.
narrative.
The
You're
Sunni
making
narrative.
You're
It's
making
Sunni
Muhammad
narrative.
No, the Sunni narrative.
That's
She
the
was
hadith
6.
of Aisha.
She was married
That's
at
the
6.
bullshit that Aisha propagated.
Okay,
That's
okay.
pure bullshit.
Muhammad, I'll grant
But
you
then
that he
Tariq
married a
al-Tabari,
divorced woman who's
the
18.
history.
I'll
the
grant
history
you, bro.
of-
I'll grant
Just-
it to you. Muhammad.
Muhammad,
just had
but
to
I-
be a divorced
don't do
woman.
this to me. Okay?
Muhammad,
I'm speaking to scary hours. Who
I
are
understand.
You, okay?
No,
I'm
I
speaking
understand
to
what you're
scary.
saying. I understand what
If
you're
you let her
saying.
moderate me, I'm gonna go because she just shuts me up every 2 seconds. Okay. I just want to
She's
say something after 10 minutes. Okay. So according to Sunni narrative, she was when she was married to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, she was 18 years old because her sister was 10 years older than her, and then she was close to 30 years old, and she was divorced
what we-
actually. And
that's
this
what
is
we did, to be
according
fair.
to Sunni history. Okay,
Oh
so
my
don't tell
God.
me
That's
that
so.
it's
My
Shia
understanding
narrative.
is that
It's
that's a
actually
weak
Sunni.
hadith, though, Muhammad. That one you're talking about.
That's history, brother. That's not a narration. That's history.
So according to
There's no
Muhammad,
such thing as
Imam Bukhari does not
there's
do
no
that.
such thing as history outside of the narrations.
Wow. Like Ibn Ishaq and Tabari, who are they then?
They source the narrations.
No, they are historians.
Who
Tarikh
sourced
al-Tabari, it's
their
the-
okay, Muhammad, again. And like I need you to get this. Is there any history of what was happening inside of century Arabia that is not the hadith?
Yeah, Tarikh al-Tabari and Ibn Ishaq.
Okay.
And all
they
of them
came
were compiled 12
Okay, all right. You're just being
200 years
dishonest
after
now.
the
You're just being
Prophet, so-
dishonest now, Muhammad. You're being dishonest. They came
Hey, I'm
much
telling you all
later.
of the
No,
hadith.
you're lying.
Yeah.
They came. No, Ibn Ishaq
No.
came much later.
Let me say
And
something.
so
Let me
no, because you're
say-
being dishonest. You're being dishonest. I'm not gonna
No,
let
I'm
you
not
just
being
come here and be
dishonest. I'm
dishonest.
telling
Yes,
you
you
what
are.
I know. This is the
You
result
don't know
of
anything.
investigation.
Where look here. Let's do
This
this.
is-
No,
Bro, I
look, we're
don't
gonna
know
do a
anything. This is
mubahala.
the result.
We're gonna do an AI mubahala.
We're gonna do mubahala.
All right, here we go.
No,
All right, Ibn Ishaq.
You don't need to turn this into a fight.
No,
okay? I'm
because
just
no,
telling
it's
you
because you're
what I
you're lying.
investigated.
Look, Ibn Ishaq. What did he use?
Hey, like I'm not gonna do this. Okay.
What
when
did
I
he use
didn't
for
know about
sources
the Gospels. Let me
for
say
his
something.
book?
Silence.
No, it's
Let
because
me
you're.
say something. When I didn't know about the
Bro,
Gospels, I
it's
told
because
you
you're
I didn't
talking
know.
and
Okay.
you're talking and you're talking.
Okay. And then about the Ibn Ishaq, Google it. Ibn
I'm
Ishaq.
googling it right now,
Yeah, sure.
brother. I know
They
this
have
story
history.
better than you do. Apparently, Ibn Ishaq
actually,
wrote the biography of the Prophet. But what
No,
I'm asking you is, where did he get his sources?
Wow.
all of the narrations. And all of the
Okay,
history
which are
books,
called hadiths. Cut it out.
They were
Bruh.
compiled more than 200 years after the passing of the Prophet, all of them. Okay, so there's no difference. It's a narration, it's a history. It's all 200 years after the passing of the Prophet.
Wait,
So he was
Muhammad,
gone.
bro.
They were not first-hand testimonies. There's no difference here. It's just scholarly
So
categorization.
like I said, there is no evidence then, right? Because now you're appealing to
Yeah,
oral
sure.
tradition, right?
Yeah, sure. It's
Okay.
all the same thing. But like your narrative, you say it's hadith, and you're just fighting
It
over the
is.
terminology here.
It is
I'm just saying
hadith.
that there is a book that is called
Is hadith not
the Book
narrations?
of Hadith.
Do you want him to go?
No,
the
it's fine.
book, it's called the Book of Hadith, and another book is called a book of history. You can call both of them a book of narration. That's fine. I didn't know about your terminology. But what I'm saying is that the first person who ever said I was 6 years old when the Prophet married me, it was Aisha herself, which you yourself don't trust her. Okay, and you're arguing that she's not trustworthy. That's what I'm saying.
No, but what you're not getting is that if I hold Aisha to that same standard, I'm gonna hold you to the same standard. And what I'm trying to get you to understand is there is no primary sources outside of Islamic sources. None.
Yeah, except the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam,
So
except the
now,
successors of the Prophet.
I'm gonna take all of it into question. I'm not gonna trust none of it because, from what I can see, all of them were politically motivated.
Yeah,
that
sure.
is
But like,
true.
you cannot say as a fact that she was 6 years old when the successors documented, mentioned in the will of the Prophet are saying that she was actually divorced and she cheated on the Prophet when he was alive, and then she was more than 18 years old, and then a history actually, so-called the books of narration that talk about the history, basically they say that she was more than 18 years old. You cannot say it as a fact. That's what I'm saying.
Here, let's just break it down then. Let's go into it. Because the last thing I heard about those hadiths is that they were weak. That's what I heard. So if you have...
We don't categorize narrations. Well, anyway, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying... I'm not saying you have to hold to that standard, but they're considered
But
weak.
hey, if you don't trust me, if you think that I'm gonna lie, I won't be joining because I have no intention of
All right,
lying.
brother. Here, I'm just gonna
If you
let
don't
you. I'm
trust
just gonna
me,
let
that's
you. You're
fine.
getting
Because-
emotional, bro. Not one did I say
Yeah,
anything
man.
about not trusting you, dude.
That's what I said. That's what I
Not
was
once
saying
did I say
before.
I didn't trust you. What I said was, do you have evidence? That's not the same thing as not trusting you. You're being emotional now.
You're correct. You have Josh
Points, bro.
here.
You got some good points, bro.
Josh, come off mute. Hello.
What's going on?
What's good, Josh? I know Josh. Okay, Josh, you want to answer to this?
There's an echo. I hear myself kind of, but
Yeah.
turn my volume down.
I think.
So
Yeah.
that's your question. Okay, I
Muhammad,
heard you
Muhammad,
make,
hold on. Muhammad, I didn't say you were dishonest. I was saying the group of Muslims that existed in 7th century. When I said dishonesty, I was talking about them, not you. Go ahead.
Emotional awe.
Is there any primary sources for anything 7th century Arabia that isn't Islamic? Primary sources,
No,
yes,
Josh.
non-Muslim.
Josh, wait,
What
are
you
you
got?
that guy? You are that guy. Turn your camera on for a second, Josh.
Nah, I ain't gonna turn my camera on, but
You sound like that guy that I talked to.
He
not
is.
too
Are
long.
you talking about Islamic occultist?
I think so.
Because he is that. He is
I think
that.
it's
He's
that guy.
super.
Yeah. You
I
are
like
that guy. Finally, Josh, you grew the balls to now come on someone else's panel. Congratulations to you. All right, brother. All right. So we're having the discussion today that hadiths are not reliable. What do you think about that?
I'd say you're onto something there.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest. There are a few that have caught my attention, and I've looked kind of deeply into, and
yeah,
some of them that made it into Sahih Bukhari happen to be fabrications.
Beautiful. Okay, so we're on the same page there. W for that. Okay. So you're a hadith. Wait, so are you a hadith rejecter overall or what?
No, even though they're fabricated, I still understand their purpose.
Yeah, he's taking it really esoteric.
Getting weird.
This
Yeah.
is what he does.
It's getting weird. Okay. All right. So wait. All right. So if you wanted to give a message to the Muslims after everything that you've concluded, what would it be?
It would be that the the Aisha age hadith is fabricated.
Okay, keep going.
He trying to run away from it, bro. He trying to run away from it,
This
bro.
is fine. Hadith
No,
rejecting
no.
is good.
This is just how he is. I watched
No,
him
no.
get to this conclusion over time.
I support hadith rejectors here. Keep going, Josh.
I
The
support
hadith.
that too. I love it.
No, I'm not a hadith rejector. I'm not a rejector though.
But
no,
you're
he
saying,
has like a methodology.
but brother, but hear what you're saying though, because if you're calling that hadith into question, then why wouldn't they all be called into question?
Well, they all should be called into question for sure, and people should be using this form of analysis of hadith that Dr. Joshua Little established.
Oh shit, Dr. Joshua Little, is that you?
Nah.
Who's Dr. Joshua Little? I never heard of no Dr. Joshua Little.
He's a good friend.
It's just a coincidence that your name is Josh and you're talking about some guy named Dr. Joshua Little. That's a coincidence.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool coincidence. But yeah, he established a methodology of hadith analysis called the Isnad Qumatan analysis.
It's not what?
It's called the Isnad Qumatan analysis.
Qumatan?
Yeah, pretty much.
How do you spell that?
Cumamatn.
Qumatan. That's a what is that? What is Qumatan? Brother, are you making jokes right now?
No, I'm serious.
No, he's. I think he's serious.
What is a Qumatan? I've never heard that word.
Yeah, it's just it's a form of hadith analysis that he created, and I don't know what it means exactly, but I just know that's the name of it.
There's literally, it's telling me there is no word Qumatan. It's saying that's not a word.
Well, that's how it's like spelled out and Romanized. Transliteration.
Oh my God, this guy, brother, are you a Muslim prophet? Is that where this is going?
Nah, not at all.
What about Dr. Joshua
If
Little?
he was, I would follow Islam. If it was Josh was a prophet, man.
Is Dr. Joshua Little? Is he a prophet?
No, he's an independent scholar.
He's an independent scholar. Okay. All right. So, all right, let's just do this, Josh, because I don't want to go down that weird path, that rabbit hole. But the last time that I went on your panel and you dropped me after you mocked me for 20 minutes, I was trying to prove to you that Islam is inherently violent, and you were saying no. You disagreed with that. Do you still disagree with that?
Yeah, I still disagree.
All right. And what do you use
I would say that it can be violent, but for good reason.
Okay. Would for monetary gain be a good reason or no?
No, I don't think that. I don't think that'd be a good reason.
All right.
That is true.
All right. So if we can prove to you that it was for monetary gain that they were violent, then what would you say?
I'd reconsider.
Okay. But you would stay a Muslim and just like adopt that new understanding? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know, actually, because that's a pretty big deal. Like if it was specifically for monetary gain and it was offensive, that sounds kind of messed up.
Okay.
I know like 5 hadiths that are like that.
So you're a good person, essentially. Okay, so let's read this hadith, and this verse, in the Quran. And I know you've read this before, but I just want you to just try to understand a different interpretation, okay? So it says here, fight those who do not believe in Allah, nor comply with what Allah and His Messenger have forbidden, and nor embrace the religion of truth from those who are given the scripture until they pay the tax, right? The tax here is the jizya, right? So why did Allah give this command, brother?
Yeah. So at the time, what I know about it is that somebody they were fighting somebody. So it was fight those who do not believe in Allah on the last day, nor comply with Allah and His Messenger had forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth. Okay, got you.
All right. Now I'm gonna give you a little bit of the background of these verses, right? But what you're talking about would be in verse 1 through like 20 or so. Okay, that part that you're talking about where they were fighting somebody. They were fighting the pagan Qurayshi who had broken the peace treaty. Okay. But what I want you to understand now is that once you get to verse 27, all that fighting had been done. And I'll show you why. It says it here. Look. Verse 28, it says, after you fought those people, now it says, indeed, those polytheists are impure, so they should not approach the mosque after this year. So now Allah is telling Muhammad what to do with the people he just conquered. He just defeated. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, but then here, one thing that comes out interesting, Sophia, request up, I'll let you up. So one thing that's interesting here is it says, after these people are not permitted to come to the mosque anymore, it says, if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you.
Nice.
Right? So why does this happen? Because the Kaaba used to be a marketplace, and all the pagan Qurayshi and all the other pagans used to come there to worship, but they also used to engage in trade. And so once Allah was able to defeat those people and deny them access to the Kaaba, that marketplace got shut down. You with me?
Yeah.
Okay, and so now being that they were in the middle of the desert, the trade would have been central. It would have been central to their economy. And that's why Allah says when they're not allowed to come here, he understood that they feared poverty. You with me?
Yep.
And so then now the very next thing he says is, now go fight people until you get jizya. Fight until you get jizya. Now, I want you to see about jizya. Okay, let me show you the tafsir for jizya now. When you see jizya, there's a big misconception that it's a very small amount. There people like to say, oh, it's less than the zakah, et cetera, et cetera. But look at this. When you see the scholars for this, they'll tell you that jizya is unlimited. Here.
Okay.
So it says here, should jizya be fixed by mutual conciliation and agreement, there is no prescribed limit imposed by the Sharia. It accepts the amount and the thing for which a mutual peace treaty is arrived at. Right? So essentially, there is no limit. It's whatever the ummah needs, however much the ummah needs to recoup their losses or to make income. That's the amount that they'll ask for.
Okay, cool.
All right. And the last thing I want you to understand is this, that within Sharia, there is no tax, right? It's just zakat. So now you have no way of really making money other than going and fighting and collecting jizya. Right?
I mean, I don't know if that's the only way that you can make money back then, but from what I understand, Allah was going to enrich them in one way or another. What verse is that exactly?
28 and 29. So if you look at 28, the two possibilities that Allah, when Allah says, I will enrich you, is he could make like money fall out of the sky, right? But if you just look at it, the very next verse gives them another form of income.
Money falling out of the sky.
Right.
Scary. What the heck?
Even the scholars interpret it this way. Look, I'll show you the tafsir for this verse. Look what it says. Wait, what tafsir am I under here? 1 second.
Love it, beautiful.
Astaghfirullah, I would like to share something, but I will let you do your piece.
Yeah, I just got 2 more sentences and then I'll be done here. So let me 1 second.
I think Wheelie, are you the same guy who was like a new revert?
Yes. Here we go. Look here with Josh. Look at this. So Ibn Kathir says right here in the tafsir for this verse, he says, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of his bounty, right? He's quoting that verse. He says, Muhammad bin Hishaq commented, the people said, our markets will be closed, our commerce disrupted, and what we earned will vanish, meaning when they closed down the market at the Kaaba. So Allah revealed this verse, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you, right? And he says, he revealed this verse from verse 28, and he says, until they feel themselves subdued. So he's saying those 2 verses got revealed at the same time. Okay? And the feel themselves subdued is in regards to the jizya. So he says this ayah means this will be your compensation for the closed markets that you feared would result. Therefore, Allah compensated them for the losses they incurred by the jizya that they earned from the people of the book. And similar statements were reported from Ibn Abbas, Mujahid, Ikramah, etc., etc., etc.
Okay, interesting. So when you said the only way that they could possibly make money would be fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of like kahums?
Yeah, I think you're talking about like the land, like a land tax, essentially, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Well, that would be like a certain share of war gains, whatever it was that they were getting. That they also had fey, that's the property tax, they get that without direct fighting, and then they already have something called Karaj, which is like land tax, and
Right.
so I mean, and there was also other like revenues, but I mean, I don't think that was the only way they made money back then.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So what I'm saying here though is that when you look at the in this scenario, right? Like there was an immediate need that could not be fulfilled, right?
I mean, they had agricultural revenue as well. I mean, but yeah, like there were people who were worried that they weren't going to be able to make it, and that's
Right.
why they said, Allah will,
Yeah.
will bless you. But I mean, I
That's
still
the
don't
part.
see the point.
Yeah. That's the part I'm just trying to get you to understand. Literally, when Allah said that these people are not allowed to come, they feared poverty. So either they feared poverty, I mean, is Allah not understanding the scenario? Is Allah not aware?
Well, I mean, he's obviously aware. He's
aware. So he's saying, he's addressing their concerns that he knows that they are having, right? He's saying, don't worry, I'll fix this scenario.
Exactly. But that doesn't mean that they have to go fight for their money. Like, these people would have been just waiting around, right?
No, that's not what happened, though. I mean, if you just look historically, they actually did leave the Arabian Peninsula and started fighting other people.
And you think do you think that was a direct cause of this poverty?
Yeah. I mean, look, even the tafsir says, look here, I'll show you the rest of the tafsir. So here, hence Allah's statement, right? Look, therefore, and I mean, if you just read this whole thing, this is a very good tafsir. Look, he's talking about the people of the book here, right? It says, yet when he was sent, they disbelieved in him, even though he is the mightiest of all messengers. Therefore, do not follow therefore they do not follow their earlier prophets. And therefore their claimed faith in an earlier prophet will not benefit them, right? Because they disbelieved in the master, the mightiest, and the last and the most perfect of all prophets. Hence Allah's statement, fight against those who do not believe in Allah. Right? So he's basically saying they're being fought for their disbelief. And then he goes, this honorable ayah was revealed with the order to fight the people of the book after the pagans were defeated and the people entered Allah's religion in large numbers, and the Arabian Peninsula was secured under the Muslims. So this verse was revealed after the Arabian Peninsula had already been secured. And then it says, Allah commanded his messenger to fight the people of the scriptures, Jews and Christians, on the 9th year of the Hijrah. And so he prepared his army to fight the Romans. Right? And he called the people to jihad, announcing his intent and destination. So they had already, like I said, they had already conquered their enemies that were like the Qurayshi, the pagans who supposedly broke a peace treaty. And this verse was then revealed after that.
Okay, so that would have been around the time of the Byzantine, when they were fighting the Byzantine Empire.
Yes,
then?
yes. So, but you have to. But this is the verse to fight the Byzantines.
Nice, perfect. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that was revealed on the occasion of the Tabuk expedition.
Right. This was exactly.
The Jews of Arabia and the Christians of the Byzantine Empire, they became like really hostile to the growing Muslim community, right? And when they started approaching the borders of their territories in the Levant, the Byzantine Empire, initiated hostilities with the Muslims.
No, brother.
They ended up unaliving a Muslim emissary.
Yes, let's read the emissary's letter, okay? This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. This aggressive posture came from this verse, and here, hold on, Heraclius. Because this is what Muhammad started to write to the people now. After this verse was revealed, Muhammad started to aggressively, he took an aggressive posture toward these people. So look at the letter here. Hold on. Safety. Hold on.
Yeah, he got aggressive after they unalived that emissary, right?
No. That's not what I'm saying. You have to remember, brother. So within Islam, they believe in 3 different stages, right? They believe in the stage where oh shit, what did I do? They believe in the stage where you're able to do something, and the stages where you're not able to do something. Here, look at the letter that he received from Heraclius, or from Moses. I mean, from Muhammad. He says here, where am I? Okay, here. Heraclius then asked for the letter addressed by Allah's apostle. These are the letters that he was sending out, which was delivered by Dihya to the governor of Busra, who forwarded it to Heraclius to read. The contents of the letter were as follows. Now imagine this, Josh. You're a Roman, in this case, a Roman, like, I don't know if he's a vassal or an emperor or whatever, but anyway, he's a head of state. And he's getting this letter from another head of state. Okay? And remind you, these guys are Christians. They're Christians' head of state. He says, in the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful, this letter from Muhammad, the slave of Allah and his apostle, to Heraclius, the ruler of Byzantine. Peace be upon him who follows the right path. Furthermore, I invite you to Islam. And if you become a Muslim, you will be safe. And Allah will double your reward. And if you reject this invitation to Islam, you will be committing a sin of the Assyrian tillers, farmers, and people in Allah's statement. Okay? Now, how did Heraclius receive this letter? Let's see. You can see that here also. Here. He said his answer was this: if what you have said is true, he will very soon occupy the place under my feet, and I knew it. So he understood. This is literally, Josh, I mean, have you seen 300, the movie?
No.
You've never seen the movie 300?
I might have watched a little bit of it, but I didn't.
The one where the guy kicks the guy into the well and he says, "This is Sparta." I know you've seen that clip.
I've only seen the clip. I never have watched that.
Okay.
Movie.
When you watch that clip, the reason why that guy got kicked into the well, it was one of the messengers. It was an envoy that they had sent from Persia with this exact same message. He was saying, look, we're not here for violence. We just want to tell you, submit your will to the Persian king, and you guys will be safe. And the guy at the time kicked him into the well because this is a threat. You're threatening them.
Right, and you're saying that was the Byzantines who kicked him in the well?
Mm-hmm. Well, no. In the movie, no, that was Greece and Persia. But I'm just giving you an example.
Okay.
I'm just giving you an example of how, because these are one head of state talking to another head of state. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's not going to be like the movies. The movies is going to be an over dramatic dramatization. But from what I'm seeing here, I've been researching it, and I appreciate you bringing this up because this is interesting information. Mm-hmm. But I guess from a Byzantine Roman imperial perspective, mm-hmm. A letter from I guess a previously unknown political religious leader is saying adopt my religion and you will be safe, otherwise you bear responsibility. Mm-hmm. Could definitely be interpreted as a challenge to authority. For sure.
Correct. Absolutely, it was. So what I'm just trying to present. So what I'm trying to present to you is that all those letters and all of this posture was started after that verse in the Quran, where because Allah commanded Muhammad, he said, "Now go fight the people of the book," because you have to understand, before this statement, the people of the book were dear to the Muslims. They considered them like cousins to them because of the fact that they supposedly believe in the same God.
Right. But I mean, there's gonna be a huge difference between if you read it from like a traditional reading, it sounds like this is a religious invitation with a warning of divine consequences, But then it could be seen from another person's perspective, depending on whatever predominates them, that this is a political ultimatum threatening a military conquest,
Yeah.
So I mean, it just depends on what the person is predisposition
Yeah.
predisposed to, and what what their inclination is going to follow.
Yeah, but when
So-
you read the verse, brother, it literally says verbatim, "Fight against those who do not believe in Allah."
Right,
There it
and
says
that's not just a universal thing. This is in a specific context. This is in a the verse was revealed because of
We
them
just
kept-
read the
them-
context, brother. We just read the
I
context.
understand, but we
The
got to remember that
context-
they.
The context is that they had already gotten rid of the whole Arabian Peninsula. All of the people who you're trying to now call into the story right now, which is like the people who were their enemies, they were already finished. The Arabian Peninsula was secured, locked.
Well, verse 29, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the verse that was revealed because of that specific circumstance. Because
No. Verse 29 was revealed right after that. That's what I'm trying to show you, bro. That's why we read 28 first.
yeah, I'm saying it pertains to that specific circumstance.
Which
So
circumstance? Which circumstance?
the circumstance where the Byzantines unalived an emissary,
No,
and then that
no,
order
no,
was
no.
given to fight them.
No, it's the opposite, brother.
Nah,
Yes.
I'm reading it right. I got it right here. I got the tafsir right here.
Where? Show it to me. Which one?
I can read it for you. It's right. If you go to 29, there's a light bulb, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you click on that light bulb, that's where it explains everything.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. That's what I've been clicking on this whole time. That's what I've been getting all the tafsirs I've been reading are from this website.
Yeah. So I'm talking about the light bulb itself. So do you see the light bulb?
Oh, you're talking about maybe down here, right here. Answers.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
And like, if you read that whole thing, it's wonderful. It explains everything. Like, it has Quran 6:68 right there. Allah does not forbid you from dealing kindly and fairly with those who have neither fought nor driven you out of your home. Surely Allah loves those who are fair. Like, it even says that means he loves he loves everybody in this situation. It's not just
Brother,
the
what is
Muslims.
this?
This is
This
the
is not a
truth.
tafsir. You said this was a tafsir. It's not a tafsir.
Yeah, no, this comes from tafsir, and this is just
This is people, brother. This is the section where people going and giving their answer on stuff.
well, no, I understand that, but it's true though. Like, I've checked through
Not
it so many
true,
times.
brother. Look,
Okay, prove
what
it-
I've
prove
been
it's not
showing,
true.
what I've been showing you is tafsir, and you're showing me like people commentating on each other. Like, I'm talking about tafsir.
I mean, this
brother.
is like the answers is like, I don't know why you're scared to read it, but the fact of the matter is,
Because why would I want people's opinions? I know.
this is not their opinion. This is historic. Like, if you just read it, like, you'll understand really quick, like, what's going on. I don't know why you're scared to read it.
Brother, okay? Look, let's click on it again. Look what you're having me read right now.
Yeah, click it. It'll change your life, bro.
It will change my life, brother. You can't be real
gonna
right now,
change
dude.
our lives.
I am. Just read it.
This is, brother. Look. Okay, so this is a guy asking, "Does the verse preclude peaceful relations with people of the book?" And then these are people, answering him, right?
No,
And
this
they're quoting.
yeah. Look, it's not like random people. This is like this is like a modern tafsir almost. So
I'm
it's
gonna
beautiful.
put something on here, and I'm gonna like. I have a
Can't believe that.
Quran.com
Why are
account,
you,
guys.
Josh? Why are you doing this to yourself, brother?
Because if you're not gonna read it, I'll read it.
It's not that I look, brother. It's not. It's what I'm. Hold on, I gotta read this super chat real quick.
Tell him Muhammad's prophecies extfrotain one who conquers Constantinople.
Oh, he wants.
Oh.
Thank you for the super chat.
Oh.
Hold on, brother Josh. This is what I'm saying to you. Look, I don't think because this. You know what this is concerning me here is this. When you click on this button, right now, what you've opened the door for is people to just now shotgun you with verses. And you see that, right? They're quoting here 60 verse 8, 8 verse 61, 9 verse 29.
Let's read those verses. Let's read those verses.
I got you. Now this is why I'm concerned about your understanding of Islam. Do you think, and this is a serious question, do you think that the verses can be applied universally and just kind of like so for example, if I run into a situation and I say to myself, okay, how do I decide whether or not I can be violent here? Do you think that I could just go read a verse that says be peaceful and then okay, I'm peaceful now? Is that how that works?
Well, that's why it says there's some explicit and ambiguous verses. So like the explicit verses are going to be the verses like 6, 60, 80, for example, where it says Allah does not forbid you from dealing kindly and fairly with those who have neither fought nor driven you out of your home. Surely Allah loves those who are fair. And then also 861 is going to be huge because it says if this is also universal.
No, I got you. But so now
if
you're
they incline, you don't want me to tell you?
No, because this is weird.
Wow,
brother. So
dude.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you. This is very weird because I can actually help you. I could actually make it worse for you. So look,
I don't need your help. That's what it warns me about because people like you are disbelievers.
Okay, all right, brother. So wait, so what are we talking about then?
What I'm talking about is that if you incline towards peace with me, then I also incline towards peace with you.
Okay, who's uninclined towards peace right now?
You seem to be trying to discredit the religion, and it's not even a violent religion, you know?
Brother, you're okay. This is what I'm trying to say to you. There's verses in the Quran that literally say, to you, your religion, to me, my religion, right? And he says, like, if Allah would have willed, he would have made you one group, but he gave you each a book, right?
Beautiful.
Okay, that's beautiful, right? But then in another verse, he says, fight those who do not believe in Allah.
Yes, that's because those are revealed in specific context. So like, it's not saying everybody. It's not universal. Everybody. It's
that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to show you. So you can't just use. So you can't just use the verse against the other verse, right?
No, what I'm saying is listen. If you look, if you understand that somebody unalived another person that was a Muslim. All right, dude.
Brother Josh, what I'm trying to explain to you, he just ran, I guess. But what I'm trying to explain to you is that you can't do what you're trying to do to me here. You can't just take one verse and use it against another verse as if they both apply equally. They don't.
I like Josh though.
He's all right,
I don't because he's a liar.
He's got cool
Can you
theology.
Google-
I don't care. I like his theology. If only
his
Islam
theology
was
is
actually
false,
like
sister.
that.
No, but sister,
can
he's
you
actually.
Google-
You need to be careful with him, sister, because he's actually off the rocker.
Representing
He really is.
false information. He tried to say the Nabateans are not Aramaic speakers or something, right, host?
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about Aramaic speakers right now.
No, I like that guy. He's good.
But the surah you showed.
I just wanted to bring up a good point. Look, he pulled up answers. You know what that is? It's like Islamic Q&A. You have like a sheikh, like just add a verse. It's not classical scholars that you can take as authoritative. Just a random sheikh that's answering.
Of course.
So that's false in doing that. But if you look at Tafsir Surah 9:5, all those verses that he's referring to are abrogated. So they're not necessarily even required. So Josh, if you're referring to a sheikh to say, for example, quote unquote, interpret your text, you're doing it incorrectly.
Right.
If you look at the tafsir of Ibn Kathir, he's actually saying that the verse of the sword abrogates all peaceful verses with the disbelievers.
Right.
You can't just go do whatever you want to, make up the things as you go. And not to mention, even when it comes to the answers that he's revealing, like, so even within that, say, for example, that Q&A that he showed, it showed to be peaceful with the Turks and such. Later on in the Hadith corpus, it says, you will fight the Turks at the end of days. The end of days will not be established until you fight the Turks.
Right. He's supposed to fight everybody at the end of the days. The Jews, the Turks, everyone's gonna get fought. So all we're trying to show, but the thing is that I know I've spoken to Josh before, and I know this is what he does. He tries to unground Islam to where he can just interpret it how he wants. That's all he's trying to do.
Well, you have to understand, if Josh was Muhammad, I would be a Muslim.
That's the worst thing you can ever say.
I'm kidding right now. I'm joking.
Sister, I am DJ Sheikh Hashouri.
Wait, I think he interprets it the best out of all of them. I think that if the book really said what he says it says, I mean...
Right. But all I tried to prove to him is, in that scenario that we read in chapter 9, it's clearly a reaction to the poverty that they imposed on themselves. Right? And then now he wants to say, oh, but these other verses say, okay, whatever, that has nothing to do with this specific scenario. He's not getting that.
You know what's funny? Even before he pulled up the Q&A, You already refuted the sheikh.
Okay, what's scary? What is your number one contention with Islam so I can put it on the list of things that are going on the PDF? Because I'm making arguments and I'm putting them all in the PDF.
I mean, my two main things are violence, against disbelievers, and the other one is just plagiarism.
But host, I'm going to drop down because I'm DJ Sheikh Ashuri. How long will you have the live going on for?
Probably at the most another 30 minutes, probably.
Wonderful. I'll be back in 25 minutes because you made an appointment with DJ Sheikh Ashuri to sing a song for you by the time you close. I have 3 options. It's Pina Coladas, All of the Peoples, and there's another one by Elvis Presley. Whichever one you decide for me to sing, I shall sing it, okay?
Elvis Presley.
Either one.
This is going to be, Islamic remix, okay? On the truth of
One of
Islam.
my mods made sandwiches for Elvis Presley.
May I
Awesome.
may I share something?
Yes, brother.
Yes,
go ahead.
brother. But I will drop down, host. I will be back for your appointment, okay?
All right, brother.
I know you didn't make it, but
we'll let you close the live, Ashuri, when you come back. Okay, you'll close it.
What do you
So I was like, so forgive me, akhfirullah. How do you say it again? Astaghfirullah.
Okay.
My bad if I butch the pronunciation.
No, it's okay. You're a new Muslim. No one's judging.
So I was just trying to use mathematics to reinforce my Islamic belief of the message of peace.
Okay.
Right.
That is not the Islamic belief.
Keep going, brother. Keep going.
May I just share an image of the math that I was doing?
You're big now.
Put it on. This is terrifying. What is it?
I'm sorry.
You're scared.
I have not slept for days.
Okay. I'm trying to see what his profile.
Once I tried to mathematically prove the Trinity, and I disproved
what is this?
myself.
Why is it glitched?
I don't know. Brother. Try turning it. Oh! It fixed by the turned your camera off. Okay, turn it back on. The only one who can cook.
Oh no, it's corrupted.
It's got corrupted.
I guess inshallah is not meant to be spread.
Wait, maybe.
There it goes. There it is.
Oh no, but it's kind of cut off. You won't see.
No, I see the whole thing. On the left.
I have the. Oh, sorry. I have the original image. I have the.
Hold on. Let's just read this part right here. It says 0101101 equals 0. 01 equals 1. Acknowledges
that's not 010. That's 0 divided by 0 divided by 0. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, I say.
Okay, 0. What is this supposed to be? Formal logic?
Acknowledges the imaginary or perhaps unknown sacred code. Sacred code is crazy.
What did Josh teach you, bro? What did Josh teach you?
Bro, Josh did not teach me anything.
Josh.
Is this the 19? Is this the 19 thing?
Bro, I'm just
Josh is the only one I know who does stuff like this.
Okay, I know. I got maybe some inspiration from Josh because that's all.
Josh made you do this.
No, Josh, you got one of your disciples here, Josh.
Josh does this every time.
This is terrible.
He makes me mad.
This is so weird. So, brother, what number did you come out to? What was the conclusion? Is it 19? Please tell me it's 19.
I don't know the number.
19 means
the number
some type of
one.
Arabic
I believe it's
numerology
one.
occultism. And Josh told you that.
Okay, so 0 divided by 0. Let's just listen. We could be playful about it, okay? You don't have to take it seriously.
All right, let's go with it.
Okay, so 0 divided by 0 equals 0. Okay, and you got 0, or you got 0 exclamation point, which that stands for imaginary number.
Okay.
And that imaginary number equals 1, but it could be anything. You know what I mean? It just acknowledges the imaginary. Let's just say that.
Okay, I'm with you. Keep going.
Okay, and on the left side, it said you can see 0 divided by 0 equals no. Nothing. So I wrote down not accountable if ability to reason is compromised or not yet reached, thus nullified.
Okay.
What?
And no, this is so let me I don't let me not I'm not gonna associate it with anything, okay?
Okay.
But like you can understand the reasoning. That's like, 0 divided by 0 is it's nullified.
Okay. So what's your point? How does this prove Islam?
So like virtue and sin are, let's say, let me say,
I can mathematically disprove. I can mathematically prove Allah is not God.
If you are,
yes, brother.
What I'm like compromised, like
mentally.
I guess so. I don't know, but like.
So you're not going to be judged, brother. Don't worry.
Bro, this is like a.
I'm trying to be as graceful as I can. You know what I mean?
I know. You're saying that you're compromised mentally, and so you don't want Allah to judge you. I got you.
It's scary.
Yes, that's basically what I'm saying.
That is what he's saying. No, that is what he's saying. I get it. You're right. You're right, brother.
So
it's okay. Me too.
If my ability to reason is compromised, then my virtues and sins are nullified. They don't have any weight.
That's pretty.
And if a person does not reach the ability to reason, like say a child, then that is nullified.
I agree with that. Now, just to be sure, though, are there any sins that you're considering committing that you want to get exempted from?
No, I know change doesn't happen overnight, right? And that's not an excuse to keep committing hypocrisy. And through devotion and mindfulness, which Islam teaches.
No.
Okay, I'm with you. Keep going.
That's basically it.
But just to make sure, you're not planning on doing anything dangerous, right?
No, of course
Okay,
no.
Wheelie.
Wallahi, I swear by Allah, no.
Okay. You're just talking about regular sinning, just you're watching porn or something.
Yeah, or just looking at something,
Okay.
Oh my God, you made him confess.
But look, brother,
Stop.
I'm not gonna tell you what to do or whatever, but if you're just talking about that type of stuff, it's normal, okay? No biggie.
Okay, let's just talk about math.
Let's talk about.
I can mathematically disprove that Allah
Okay,
is God.
so
Can I
let's
do it?
say,
Let me do my math.
1 divided by 1
Make
times
me
1
big. I
equals
want to do my
1.
math.
1 divided by 1 times 1 equals 1. So if it's divided or grouped, it still equals 1.
Yeah, just to be sure, the stuff that you're watching is of age, right? People of
The
age.
Trinity is possible.
Of course,
he proved the
bro.
Trinity.
Okay. All right, just making sure, brother, because you're scaring me here. Because, a lot of times when I talk to people who are disturbed mentally, it's something that they did or it's something really bad that they plan on doing that is causing them to feel disturbed. You get what I mean? And then they come up with all these weird theories of why they shouldn't be judged. So it's just giving me that
I understand there is a level of cognitive dissonance.
Cognitive dissonance.
And you're not denying it. Like you're not. It sounds almost like this is making me feel like you want to confess.
But
I don't have to confess to others. I just have to confess in my
That's actually not true. It's actually confession to other people. It actually helps a lot of people because unfortunately for most humans, we say we believe in God, right? But for some reason you don't feel as justified when you confess to people. Like when you confess to people, it's more of a conviction. You get what I mean?
That's why we have the confession.
I understand. I think.
Yeah. So it's
That's
actually
why you
more
should do it.
liberating when you confess in front of people. It's more liberating. You can
So
actually.
that's kind of like what I'm doing, but you know, without like expecting any forgiveness from anybody.
You're not gonna.
Except
Yeah.
for-
It's
except
not
for
about
Mother
forgiveness. For one, you want to be seen. As human beings, we want to be seen by others. And if there's something that you're hiding, that you're never gonna really feel seen. You get it?
Yeah.
And so
Listen,
the problem.
Oh, there's a lot of dark shit that happened to me in my childhood, brother.
I know. I could tell. That's what I'm saying. So, but what I'm saying is, whatever happened to you, you need to confess it to another human being.
I have
You
already
to.
done that.
Okay. Well,
but it doesn't need to be told to everyone.
God bless you, brother Wheelie.
I don't know who it needs to be told to. All I'm saying to you is that if you living in shame and guilt and hiding yourself, that you're gonna torture yourself for the rest of your life. It becomes
That's
literally
what it feels like sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So people literally end up unaliving themselves because of these type of things. So I'm just telling you.
This is like an endless thought loop for me. You know what I mean?
Right, but it's endless because you're not confessing to the right person. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yes.
You need to. There's a and you know who the right person is? It's the person that you least want to tell.
No, I think I know what that is. But I feel so scared.
I know, but you have to tell that person. That's
No,
the only way to
don't be
liberate.
scared.
That's the only way to liberate yourself from this. I promise you.
Wheelie, don't be scared. Oh, are you okay? Oh, are you okay?
This is good. This is good. Let him cry.
Don't understand. I have to
Oh,
somehow
no.
garner the courage.
Yes.
The strife, the struggle. I go through hardship.
Brother.
No, you need the courage to confess, Wheelie.
Yes, that's what
It's
I'm
not.
trying
It's
to
not.
say.
Not the courage to just go through strife. No, that's irrelevant. We try to avoid strife as much as possible. But what I'm saying is, the confession needs to come. You need confession.
I'm done talking about this math, but it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, forget the math. The math is just your way of avoiding the truth.
Maybe
You're
it's
trying
just my psychosis or something. I don't know.
No, you're trying to just avoid.
No, when we were on the live on Josh's live the other day, you mentioned something about mania, I think.
You're gonna have mania,
10
brother.
days.
You're gonna
You
have
said you
mania.
didn't sleep for 10 days.
Hold on, brother. This is look. Let me give you a book to read. Okay, Wheelie, do you like reading books? Read Radical Honesty. Find the book called Radical Honesty. Here, let me find it. Who wrote it? He's a psychologist that actually tells you that when you have guilt, you actually end up becoming psychotic. Because you end up telling yourself lie after lie after lie, and then you have to make up all these stories to cover those lies, and then your brain gets overworked and you become psychotic, literally.
I'm sorry.
What is that?
So read
that
the
was
book.
not me.
It's Radical Honesty. Read the book Radical Honesty by Brad Blanton. Okay, that's the book.
Bro, where did the Allahu Akbar come from?
I think he played it.
Bro, we leave. That's not gonna help you. That's just only gonna make it worse.
Oh no, it was Unwoo that did it. All right, Unwoo, I'm dropping.
No.
I can't.
He did it twice now. Wheelie.
We're gonna pray for you. And
Wheelie, listen to me, Wheelie. Look, everything that you're ashamed of, you need to talk about it with somebody. And you need to talk about it with somebody that you're ashamed to talk about it with. Okay? If you just talk about it with some loser that you don't care about his opinion, it doesn't work.
Sorry, that was just that's all the prayer.
honey, Wheelie, you're a little muffled.
Oh, sorry. I said that was just the adhan that you heard. That was call to prayer.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we all pray to something at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you either look. This is what it is, because every time that I talk to people about this, it's always like one of three things: either somebody raped you, or you want to grape somebody, or pedophilia. It's one of those things. It's always one of those things. I've never seen it not be one of those things.
Got raped.
Scary, I'm scared.
You got raped. Okay, fine. Okay. So in this scenario, you need to confront the person who did it. Is he alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Beat him up.
You need to
Beat
confront
him
that
up.
person. No, you don't need to beat him up.
No,
Go
I beat up my rapist, and
You need
that
to-
turned out fine.
You need to at least tell people around you about that guy. Everyone needs to know. You need to out it. You need to completely air it out.
Well,
And
you know,
Hmm?
it's my own Habibi.
Oh.
What's a Habibi?
It's his girlfriend.
No, beloved.
It's his beloved. Yeah, that's why I was saying
Family.
girlfriend.
It's always your family. That's who it always. It's always your family, bro. Every time I'm telling you, it's always your family, dude.
Don't get anywhere. Whoa! Don't get anywhere near that person ever again. First of all, because they don't deserve to be around you.
No,
Second
no,
of
no.
all,
You
out
need
that
to,
person
brother.
to
Look,
everyone.
Wheelie. Look, I promise you, dude. You need to think about this, because I've had this same scenario with a lot of people, and I've helped them to like get past this. Okay. You need to do the thing, and again, this is about a strictly conversation. I'm not talking about anything illegal or nothing. This is strictly, you need to get this off your chest verbally. Okay? And it's a form of confession. But you need to start by telling people. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your aunts and uncles, right? And you can tell, you'll be able to tell at a certain point, it'll go away. The burden will become light after you confess this to the right people. Do you hear me?
I understand.
But you holding it in is literally gonna end you. It's not gonna work. How can I say this, bro? There's a biblical concept that says everything done in the darkness will come to the light.
Yes.
Okay? And the
That's why we
light,
don't want.
yeah, when you have to put light on this, you have to expose it.
That's right. Yeah, expose him. Option A. Option B.
I know he's never gonna admit it.
He doesn't have to. This is not about him. This is about you admitting it. You admit it first.
And that's what I understand.
Yeah. There's two levels of this. There's your side of it and what you can control, and then there's his side of it and what he can control. So you start it. You have to start it because the offense was on you. So you have to start telling people, really. You have to.
I spoke with a man named Miguel at Alcoholics Anonymous, and we had the same story.
A lot of people. That's the thing I want you to understand. A lot of people have this same story. That's why, like, don't be so hard on yourself. A lot of people have the same story. And the reason why I know so much about this topic is because I've dealt with this so much. I've had to talk to a lot of people about this. So you're gonna know, Wheelie, like when you look at you give your, like, you take an account of yourself internally and you think about how you feel. You're gonna know what the next step is in terms of who to talk to next, right? And what I'm saying to you is it's gonna have to go Like, I don't know who you feel with comfortable now. You tell that person, okay, you take a gauge. How do I feel after telling that person, right? You might feel a little better or whatever. But there's going to be the next person for you to tell higher up in the chain, all right? But there's going to be a person where you're going to feel a wall. You're going to feel like, I want to tell this person, but I know I just can't because it's too embarrassing or too something. That's the person you need to tell.
Look, Wheelie, I would really urge you to just like, if you need any help, you can contact me. You know, I'm a psychologist. I can help you out if you need help. That's all I can really say.
Thank you.
I don't want to air you out though on the internet like this. I think I wouldn't want that to happen to me if I was like in the state you're in.
It's guilt that's eating you up, Willie. It's guilt. So you
And
need to...
it's not even your fault. It's not even your fault. It's his fault or her fault or whoever's fault. And honestly, that person has God's curse on the man.
What part of it makes you feel less than, Willie? Do you feel dirty?
The thing is, I don't know if these memories are true. I don't know if they're confabulations.
No, they are true probably. Wait, whoa. So do they feel like when you imagine them, do you feel traumatized?
I dissociate heavily. And
Okay.
sometimes I, have a nightmare or flashback.
Yeah, I know, but Willie, what about those memories makes you feel bad? Because what I tend to find, it's not so much that it happened, it's what it means to you that bothers people. So it's like, this makes me feel emasculated, or this makes me feel dirty, or something. That's usually what I hear.
Might have like some form of post-traumatic stress disorder.
I know, brother, but that's too vague.
Well,
Does that...
there's different types of post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm gonna have to see more of that to know like what that is.
Oh, Wheelie, what about this makes you sad? So what? Somebody touched you. Okay, what? Who cares?
I want
what?
I want to be reunited in heaven with my beloved people.
With that person?
I don't know. Who I think are my beloved, At least maybe they are not my beloved.
That person that you're talking about.
Yes.
Brother, look, just so you know, like I have a friend, for example, his mom raped him. His own mom.
And also, I think I was taught too young to understand these things.
To sexualize.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah, that is what happened. But again, Wheelie, I'm trying to ask you, what did it take from you? What did it take away from you?
My will.
Your will?
Yes.
So you feel like there was a loss of control?
Yes.
Okay. And does that make you feel emasculated, or just in general you feel like they violated your control?
I don't care about gender.
You don't care about gender. Okay, that's important. Yeah, that's important because the last guy I talked to about it, he said it made him feel less of a man. But if you're saying you just felt like a loss of control and it has nothing to do with gender, I mean, you have to understand that is a masculine trait, though, to feel a loss of control and to not enjoy it. That could be a masculine trait, but I mean, I guess women can feel that too.
No, women feel that too.
So you just want to regain control, then, Wheelie. You see that?
Yeah. But I'm taking. The thing is, everybody knows things doesn't happen overnight, so I'm gonna have to take these small steps.
You're bullshitting yourself. You're
No,
bullshitting.
push it,
No,
bro.
you're bullshitting yourself. Stuff does happen overnight. The only reason why this is taking long is because you're not doing the work. You're not having the right conversations right now. Wheelie, look, who are you ashamed to tell? Be honest.
My mom and dad.
Okay, so start telling them. What would happen if you told them?
Let me think about it. Maybe they'll start to blame themselves.
Good. They should blame themselves a little bit. Anything else? That's nothing. If you're telling me that's the only consequence, tell them right now. What else?
They're gonna hold the abuser accountable.
Good. They should do that. See, you
Okay,
have
so
good
they're
problems
gonna
so
hold
far.
the abuser
Most-
accountable.
Most of the times when
Then-
most of the times when I run into these scenarios, the abuser is usually somebody who has some sort of control over the person's life to where they can ruin them. So that's why they're usually afraid to talk about it.
So the abuser has a level 1 autism, or I don't know what level, but I'm pretty sure it's level 1. So I don't know
Jeez.
why. I don't know why it complicates things for me.
Because maybe you feel guilty about their condition. No, I'm assuming.
I don't feel guilty about their condition. I feel in a way, and you're gonna disagree. I know you're gonna disagree, and I know I have to hear it.
Go ahead.
But I feel in a way that I have to. I don't know what other word you could say.
Say the word. Say the word.
Just sort of justify their actions.
Okay. Okay. Because of their condition, right?
Yeah, or their ailment or whatever.
Okay. What is level 1 autism? What is that the worst or the best?
Well, it
That
used to
would
be
be-
known as Asperger's, I think.
That would be like scary. That wouldn't be the worst.
So it's the smallest?
Yeah, it goes from 1 all the way up, but that's not
Okay,
really
so
like,
that's
they
not
don't
a good-
really. Who told you level 1 autism? It would be called Asperger's, and no one would say level 1.
So
Well,
that's
they
basically.
they call
So
it autistic spectrum disorder, and then there's like
Yeah,
different
but
ones.
Okay, so yeah,
spectrum
so what I'm
disorder.
seeing here is that it's the mildest form of autism. So that's not a good excuse then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all he's gonna have is probably like emotional problems and like problems like containing emotions or like having outbursts or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't use this as an excuse not to hold them accountable. So that's it, brother. Who else? Who else would you? So your mother and your father is the ones you would want to tell, right?
Yeah, my mother first.
So tell them. Tell them.
Yeah, bro. Don't withhold that.
Just tell them. Maybe you'll get surprised. Maybe, and that's the good part about these things, that sometimes you think this bad thing is going to happen and it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't. Most of the times it doesn't.
So here's another. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that, but like growing up, I grew up with a single mother. And she has she has depression. Probably some form of PTSD. I don't know. Not diagnosed. She doesn't.
Brother, stop
she's
using
not-
those labels. Fuck those labels. Just she sucked. That's what it was.
How old are you?
25.
25, okay.
Keep going about
Do
your
you
story,
ever-
Wheelie.
Continue.
Your mom sucked, and then what happened as a result of her sucking?
My needs went. My emotional needs.
Weren't met.
We're not, man.
Okay. That's normal though. That type of stuff happens to everybody, so that's not a big deal. You're gonna have to get over that. But you can tell her that too if you want. You should tell her that. Actually, you should tell her to her face. You should say, "Mom, you sucked," and
No. Host. Real quick, if Wheelie, you said your mom had a bipolar disorder.
I don't know. She's not diagnosed with anything other than perhaps some sort of depression by the general practitioner or something like that.
Okay, so what about do you have any siblings?
Yes.
How many?
Immediate family, just one brother.
Okay, has he had any experiences that, like you mentioned in your bio?
With my genetic disposition.
Yes.
Oh, you're schizoaffective
Autism.
and you're bipolar?
Yes. This can be passed on from.
There's also Down syndrome in my family too.
Okay, host. It's not. I'll be honest. Whaley, don't say that to your mom, because this can be passed on from a family bloodline. Host. I'll be honest. I just want to mention that. That's it.
I think he's hiding behind. I think he's hiding behind those labels.
But host is saying you can overcome this by having a much more positive mind. That's the main message he's giving you.
That's not
like
what I'm
to
saying.
stay. Oh shit! Never mind.
I don't believe in positive minds. I believe in cause and effect. And what it sounds like to me is he's carrying around shame. Okay, and when you carry around shame, it's a heavy burden, and you need to share it. You need to share it. You need to share that with others. You have to do it. All those labels that you're putting, schizophrenia and depression and bipolarism, those are all copes.
No. Stop.
Schizophrenia.
No, don't
It's a
say
cope.
that because
Look.
serious...
Hear what I'm saying. There are possible scenarios where people's brains could be actually broken. I'm not denying that. But most of the time, it's a cope.
Not most of the time.
I would
Most
say
of the time.
ADHD is a cope. Yes.
All
but
of them. Depression, all of them. They're all majorly copes. People just
Depression,
don't.
yes.
People just don't
But-
want to deal. Like he's telling you, he was raped as a kid. You think that had no effect on him? You think there's no shame built up there?
Wheelie,
So-
were you diagnosed by a doctor that you have schits? Did they do a CT scan or no?
I've been to psychiatric facility multiple times.
Psychiatric, right? Not psychologist.
And over time, first diagnosis was psychotic depression. Then it was mood disorder not otherwise specified, and then
Guys, have you ever been? Wait, Gilgamesh, have you ever been a psychiatrist or anything of the sort?
A psychiatrist
Or any
I'm
of it?
raising my...
No, host. Okay, when I
Have
do
you?
rotations in the hospital, I go through rotation as well. So there's CT scans to check the brain. That's legit. But psychiatrist is different. That's not, or psychologist. Sorry, that's not an MD. A psychiatrist checks the brain.
I know what you're
And,
saying,
like,
brother.
That's different. So if he's getting CT scans and stuff, I don't know, man. I ain't no doctor, but
Are you getting CT
Well,
scans,
it-
Wheelie, or are you just
it
getting?
depends.
Are you just getting psychiatric evaluations?
right, exactly.
Evaluations,
Okay,
right?
that's
So this
different.
is bullshit. It's all bullshit. You can go to a psychiatrist. I've done it before. I've gone to psychiatrists and told them whatever I wanted to get medicated for, and they're like, "Oh, I guess he's this now," because of what you say. It's bullshit. It sounds like to me you don't sound incoherent and logical. Nothing. It sounds like me you carrying out guilt.
Okay. Let's put the stress. Wheelie, have you heard voices or sounds or things that other people couldn't? By the way, guys, I am a psychologist. Have you heard things that people couldn't have heard? Even if it's a small
Yes.
noise, like a
Yes,
a whisper.
all the time, especially at night.
Okay, especially at night. Okay. So would you say that you would hear it more when it's dark or when it's light?
Sometimes it's like white noise.
Okay, so
Like
what
sometimes
does it
it's
sound
like if I'm sitting under a pavilion and the rain is hitting the pavilion, the
Mhm.
voices adjust to the noise and become louder.
But if I'm sitting
Oh.
in silence, the voices simply whisper.
Does it sound like they're conscious beings?
Yes.
Oh no. Have you ever like seen things that or heard that that other people said weren't there?
Wheelie, can I give you advice?
No.
Genuinely.
I'm trying to figure out if he
But
actually has
I
schizoaffective
understand.
disorder.
I know, but
I think-
this isn't where he gets diagnosed. Wheelie, you need to go to a psychiatrist, book an appointment, tell them everything. An MD psychiatrist, please. Book an appointment and let them know what you're experiencing so they know what to
I don't
do.
trust these people.
You
Oh
have
no,
to.
he's
No,
got no.
no,
I
no.
heard it.
Wait,
I
no.
heard it. He's
Eo,
got the
I know.
disorder,
Hold
bro.
on. No,
He
Eo,
got
wait. Wheelie, you may not trust them, but they're there to help you. You need to go through a medical doctor. I'm serious.
Wheelie, do you feel like they're going to harm you?
I believe they're trying to withhold a secret from me.
Who, the
Oh,
doctors?
no. Wait, Giglamesh, stop. Wait, Wheelie, do you feel like they're trying to do you feel like when you watch the news it's like being directed at you?
It's all connected.
Oh no.
I'm not even joking.
Oh, hell no. Okay.
Yo, this is stereotypical. I know, but
Do you
like,
think
this is
your
honest.
thoughts are being put into your head ever?
I don't know.
Does it feel like
Sometimes I
there's
think-
something putting thoughts into your head?
I don't know. Sometimes I get a new thought, but I don't really know if it's like a sort of message from death or
From
God
death?
or
Wheelie, okay, so you said
Go
that
to a mental institution.
you said that you went to the doctor, they did your evaluations, they got you diagnosed. So how did that stop? How did all that process stop? Because did you eventually just say, okay, I don't want to do this anymore, or what happened?
Yeah, I said I just want to go the holistic route.
That's what you told your parents, and then they said, okay.
No, I didn't tell anybody. I told them I stopped taking medicine, and that's it.
Oh no, why would you do that?
Because I believe it blocks some sort of spiritual.
Look, this is the problem with this thing, okay? And I'll just be honest with you, because I've been in this scenario where I've had, psychiatric evaluations and stuff, and it doesn't work for everybody. I'm not telling you to do what I did, but some people do get harmed by these people. Okay? I was. And so I stopped, and then I fixed myself. I'm good now. So I can't tell you what to do, Wheelie, because you only know if you're really that far off where you're like hearing voices and they're telling you to do things. I don't know how far this goes, but you're going to have to make a decision. The only thing I'm advising you is if you feel guilt, I don't see anything wrong with you sharing that with other people. I think that's healthy.
Sometimes the voices would just speak in tongues.
Okay.
And
in
I would
tongues.
interpret the message.
Wheelie.
Okay, do they sound like, do you think there's some type of divine revelation?
You should not be giving doing the questionnaires online. Really, you
No,
need to
I'm not
be.
doing a questionnaire. I'm just
You're going
asking
through
them
questionnaires. Look, Wheelie, you need to go see a psychiatrist. You need to tell your parents what's been going on. And you need to see a medical doctor. No offense to anyone, not a psychologist, a psychiatrist. So they can run scans and draw blood and actually see what's going on so they can help you. Other than
Yeah,
that,
they're gonna
you're
need
going to
to
get
do like
worse.
scans on your brain.
You're just going to get worse.
I can only tell so much by the way you talk. Like,
Have you
actually need to
not?
go
Have
get
you
scans
never?
done.
Have you really? Has nobody suggested you doing that at least? Because I do see what Gilgamesh is saying. There is a difference between a guy hearing you out and trying to evaluate based off of your words, which could be misleading, versus an actual brain scan.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Why
Have
hasn't
you
that
ever
happened?
gotten a scan? Have you ever gotten a CT scan of any sort of your brain?
I guess maybe financial.
No, if you talk to the family doctor about it, they'll give you a
I have
referral.
nothing but debt.
You have medical. Do you are you in California? Are you in what part of the country are you in?
Florida.
Florida. They for sure have some kind of medical benefits in Florida, like how they would in California. You could tell your family doctor about it. They will literally help you in the office, sign paperwork to get you some kind of like funding for this, because this isn't something to like just leave alone. This is serious.
Right. You can't just live with this. Yeah, you definitely can't.
You need to go see your family doctor. You need to tell them your symptoms, and they'll give you a referral, and it's going to be covered for you. It's that simple.
Okay.
Don't come on TikTok live telling people about questionnaire listing stuff. No, you need to see a doctor and get a medical help by an MD.
Yeah, and I'll just say this, Wheelie. Look, I think you've heard everything you're going to possibly hear. I'm just going to tell you, I would say, for me, if I was to prioritize, I would say definitely do what Gilgamesh is telling you, number one, right? Because that's going to actually give you the physical, like the biology behind your brain, right? And that can't be faked. And nobody, and like doctors should know what to do with that information if they have it. So I would say prioritize that. Okay, now, are you actually going to do that? I don't know. Right? Because it sounds like to me like you have an aversion to that. So if you're not going to do it, then the thing that I would say to supplement that would be to talk to people and admit your guilt, like we already discussed. Okay?
Yes.
My aunt had schizophrenia, and no one believed her. And when my brother became a medical resident, he booked her an appointment with a psychiatrist. They did CT scans. She was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and she's on medication, and her life is 10 times better. And she said, I wish I did this when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
so I would
be
say,
afraid,
Wheelie,
Wheelie. I know you feel like they're coming for you, but look, Wheelie, they're coming for me too. Like, I understand. So you just need to go to the nice doctor and take the medication.
Yeah, I'm just telling you because, like, I get where he's coming from, guys, because I have this issue with doctors, too. Is I don't trust doctors. And, like, right now, there's stuff that the doctors want me to do that I'm not doing, just specifically for that reason. So Wheelie, all I'm saying is get it out the way, though. This holistic stuff, if you're really dead set on holistic, then the last step for you to take is to, like I said, admit your guilt to other people. If you do that, it doesn't work, then you know, okay, I'm at the end of the road. Now I definitely got to go see the doctors that Gilgamesh is talking about. Okay? But just don't let it go on forever. Start heading in the direction. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So either confess your sins or confess the guilt that you feel from other people's sins to your parents. Do that immediately. You can do that right now. Get that out the way. See how you feel then. If you still feel stuck, then go see the doctor like Gilgamesh is telling you. Now, I think you should go to the doctor first. I'm just telling you, this is just the plan B that I'm giving you based off of the fact that it sounds like you don't want to do that. Okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm going to let you go there, Wheelie. Go handle it, okay?
All right. Peace
All
out.
right. God bless.
God bless you. Really take care.
I tried to help.
No, it's okay. But oh man. Oh, that was crazy.
It didn't sound good when he started telling me that he thought they were like coming for him. That was very concerning.
No,
like,
as soon as I heard him say, if somebody's not of sound mind, they shouldn't be judged for their sins, I was like, oh, something's there.
Yeah, it's because I saw him on Josh's live and he started to talk about how he was in a manic episode for 10 days. I'm like, what? And I didn't get the chance to say
Josh has
anything
the
to
same
him.
issue. Josh is in the same boat.
Josh is alright.
Josh is in the same boat.
Maybe I'm brainwashed because I've known him for like 3 months, but I don't know.
He's in the same boat. I can tell. He's
My
also
bad,
disturbed.
Siri. Didn't mean to hop in there. I'm gonna go find DJ Sheikh Ashuri.
Yeah, find him so we can get the closing. We need DJ to lighten the mood now. We need somebody.
Oh, for sure. Do you want him now or later?
Call him. Just call him now. Call him now.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, Scary.
Yo.
Hey, I agree with you 100%. That's all bullshit, bro.
Most of it is bullshit, bro. Honestly, I went around doing the same thing, seeing psychologists, getting medicated, and then none of that shit worked.
But bro, I studied that shit for like 10 years. But then like when I got to the top, because what happens eventually is when people go to school, they're just learning the opinions of other people.
Assalamu
You know how-
alaikum. I agree with the host. Most of it is bullshit.
bro, you know how like
No, you're not. No, you have to
No, the
understand.
power
There's
of the
certain
mind
ones that
through
are
Allah
bullshit.
is
There's
great.
certain ones that aren't.
You know, in Islam, we say if it's decreed by Allah, it is what it is. Khalas.
So can we hear a song, DJ Ashuri, about not having free will in
Oh,
Islam?
Habibi, of course, I got you.
Please. We need that's what we need to hear.
Yes, brother. So you have three options.
Yes.
The first one, by the way, everybody, my name is DJ Sheikh Ashuri.
Okay.
I'm up in the building. Nice to have the host have me here. God bless you, host. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
I just want to hear how little free will we have within Islam and how we're slaves.
Of course.
And how we can't do nothing about
there's
it.
three options on my Islamic remixes
If
for
I
free
ever
will.
get married, I want you at my wedding. DJ.
As wedding, exactly.
So host, the three options for the free will remix is Pina Coladas.
Okay.
Okay. That's number one. Number two is all of the peoples or ordinary people. Ordinary peoples. by John Legend.
Okay.
And
I like that one.
And the Elvis Presley song, I think it goes like it's something about love or something. Shit, I need to check my notes.
I like ordinary peoples. Ordinary peoples. Do that one.
Ordinary people.
Yeah. That's the
Okay,
one like
host.
we're just ordinary people. Right down.
Yes, brother.
Okay, do that one.
Okay, but host, I must request two things usually when I'm doing this on other people's lives because I'm fully booked for the night.
Okay.
By Allah's decree. They didn't even book me, I was just there booked. You know, but anyway. I have an ad, 1 second.
Your manager's calling. Okay.
Is it okay if I get the big screen so people see my face?
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Wonderful. I'm not going to show my
Make them
camera.
big.
They're just going to see me as the DJ. Oh, I'm very tiny. Why? But anyway.
No, wait, hold on. If you're tiny, then come out and come back in because it's that means your app is glitching.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
If it's just a picture that you're gonna show, let me know so I can screenshot it and post it on the YouTube side too, so they can see the same picture. Guys, lock in. You're in for a treat right now.
Okay.
We got a live
Scary,
performance.
do you want the argument PDF?
Okay, I'm back.
Yes. But Ashuri, it's gonna be a picture, right? That you're gonna show?
Oh, you know, let me do that.
Oh, it's this one right here. Yeah. You mean your profile? I see what you mean.
Right. So let me see.
Because if you want, I could just take a screenshot of this too, so I can also put it on my live for the people on YouTube.
Or you know, I can do. How about that?
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of that.
Wonderful.
One.
Okay, everybody.
Wait. Don't go yet. Gotta take a screenshot, and I gotta show the people on YouTube this.
Of course, Habibi.
This is DJ Sheikh Ashuri. Go ahead, brother. Hold on, wait.
Right.
Hold on. I gotta save it. Hold on.
Go ahead.
DJ. What is it called? DJ Sheikh Ashuri.
Sheikh
Ashuri.
Yes.
Get it right.
Host, do I have permission to say one curse word before I begin?
You can say as many curse words as you want, brother. I'm not tripping off. that, but
Alhamdulillah.
Just don't get my count. I'm sure you know
Of
which
course
words.
not.
Okay, hold on a second. Just one more second.
Okay, free will remix time.
You'll hear free will. You'll hear everything related to this topic, okay? So don't worry.
Okay.
But people on the panel, if you can mute so you don't laugh over the music, that'd be great.
All right, everybody mute up. We're going to listen to the Free Will. What's the song called? Free Will Remix by DJ Sheikh.
It's just ordinary people's Islamic remix.
Islamic remix. Okay. All right, we're ready, brother. Whenever you are.
Wonderful. So, thank you.
All right.
This is ordinary people's Islamic remix. DJ Sheikh Ashuri up in this bitch. Oh. Aisha, I'm in love with you. You barely just turned 9. You didn't even get permission from me. Oh, you just happened, my love. You were only 7 years old, but today you're finally turning 9.
I tell you, let's make love, you say no, so I strike very lightly, but in Arabic it means hard. And in Islam, there's no will except to be a damn slave, so that's why Allah decreed it this way for you, and I will just Islamic PDFs. We don't have any free will. Because to be a Muslim means to be a PDF. Because we're just slaves to Allah. Allah Akbar. Oh. This time I will marry you young. Because I'm a PDF. This is how it is in Islam. This ain't a joke, y'all. This is fucking Islam. You think I'm kidding? No, I'm not. Huh? I have 2 wives. About to get my 3rd one. But someone wanted to marry my daughter the other day. She is 3, but I don't care because shyness means it's fair and she can't even respond to what she wants. At the Mecca, I push and shove, and when I get there, I lick the stone, and now I'm here, and the Azut bent over Muhammad and put the bills on news. We're just Islamic PDFs. We don't have any free will. Because to be a Muslim means to be a slave. So I'm bound to the chains of Allah. Take it fast and marry young. This is what Islam teaches. In Iraq, the age of marriage is only 9 years old. Muhammad said, I will be pinned down and I must recite. For some reason, he doesn't know whether it was an angel or a white devil. And Allah has a jiddu. And it's a grandpapa. So Allah has a daddy's daddy, and that's a shame because that doesn't make sense. For some reason, people follow Islam. But Jesus Christ is the way. For Jesus is God. And he gives out free will. You should listen to Jesus Christ. Because Muhammad doesn't know shit. Like when he lied as a prophet. And to tell us to wear hijabs. Take it fast and marry young. This is what Islam likes to preach. Islam is full of lies. Jesus Christ is the truth. Jesus will judge Muhammad. He is the father of Allah. Allah is like the devil in Islam. For he tells you, you have no free will.
Hey.
Thank you, host.
Will you be up later tonight? Come
That's
to
what
do
I'm
this
talking
on my
about.
live. I'll pay, bro. I'll pay you.
Sister,
Amazing.
you don't have a choice. Allah decreed me to do this for everybody I go on to
Yes, please come.
Of course. Anytime you want me to close out your
Okay,
life,
I'm
you let
gonna
the
follow
brother
you.
know. Yes, I
Okay.
have a group chat. Some random of my friends, you know, they love me so much they made my own group chat saying DJ Sheikh.
You have to come to my live, please. I love
Yes,
you. I'm a fan.
here's the deal. As soon as I get very booked by Allah, I must charge a jizya. Each
Okay,
live
I will
actor.
give you jizya. I will
Yes.
give you a donut if you come.
Wonderful. So the jizya is just a shout out. That is my jizya. But anyway,
Okay, we're gonna give you a jizya on my
of
live.
course,
Like I
DJ
said,
Sheikh.
Yep.
God bless you, host. Thank you for the time.
I love
will
you.
be
Make sure
I
you guys
follow
follow
you.
follow DJ Sheikh Ashuri.
Yes.
He's taking
I'm
requests.
following you. I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna DM you, and you gotta come.
He's taking requests by the
Wonderful.
decree of Allah, and
Correct.
I love it.
Yes,
I love it. I love it. I see. My favorite part is about the not having free will and the slave of Allah.
And the issue being 9. It's striking her lightly, but really meant hard.
I don't like that part. I like the slave of Allah part. I think
know,
if you could
but
do
I
a
loved
whole,
it, man.
yeah, for me, if
A
you could
whole
do
thing
a
about
whole
slave of Allah?
slave of Allah, just the emotions behind it, I would love that.
I think the Elvis Presley song would, Hotline Bling.
Highlight bling. But we'll do that one on the next one then.
Oh, I got you, brother.
Do it
I'm-
on mine. Do it
I'm
on
hungry.
mine.
Or you could do it on hers.
Okay,
Yeah.
host, you take care, brother. God
Yeah,
bless.
Scary
bless you,
will
brother.
probably come.
DJ
Scary
Sheikh
will make
out.
sure I send
Do
it
the
to you.
shake out, guys. All right, guys. So I'm gonna wrap it there. Humble, did you want to say anything before we wrap up?
I would like to make a comment.
Humble's not there apparently. What do you want to say, Sophia?
I just want to say, guys, like the PDF of the arguments is coming soon. If you want it, DM me, man. I'm sending it to everyone.
www. Yep. All right, guys. So we're gonna wrap it there. I appreciate it. Sophia, I'll see you later on your live.
All right, see you soon. Make sure you come.
So today we got to we tried to preach the gospel to Muslims a little bit. We got you know what? Actually, surprisingly, Remplisser was a little bit more reasonable today than usual, and I think he got to understand at the very least that Jesus Christ was claiming pre-existence, and I think that'll take him down a good road. Hopefully, he follows that to its furthest extent. And then after that, we got to hear some real things in life that people go through. Unfortunately, there's a lot of evil in the world. There's guilt, there's shame. And I just hope that you guys learn something from that. You know what I mean? I think it's very human emotions that we all have. And I hope none of you guys are living with guilt or shame. And I think that it's a good biblical principle to share the light, or put the light, shed the light on those issues within your own life. So if it's guilt that you're feeling, put some light on it. If it's shame that you're feeling, put some light on it. And that light is the light of consciousness, essentially. So you bring people into your life that you can talk to and share and have conversations with, and you can gain acceptance through that. So I hope you guys all enjoyed, and that's gonna do it for me. We'll see you on the next one, guys. YouTube, W Sheikh Ashuri. Once again, guys, YouTube, I'm gonna be working on. So I have to look now, because now that I know that you guys have actually been paying for memberships, I didn't know that. I'm gonna try to see about seeing how many people are members currently, and making an account of that. And then we'll see if either we keep the memberships on YouTube or we move it over to Patreon. I'm going to do some research on that and talk to some of my streamer friends who can give me some advice. Because I do want to bring StreamYard so that you guys can join the debates as well. But that's going to do it for me, guys. I'll catch you later. Thank you.